What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. Hope everyone's doing well today. Ready for some XCOM. Ready for an alien base. All right. Let's load this in. I don't like skipping landed UFOs, especially ones that have large material gain, but we are right on the cusp of an alien base, and it's not even really the personnel that's the issue, because I could send a slightly weaker squad here, and if they got in trouble, just leave. It's more the fact that if someone important goes down, and or not even somebody important, I need the equipment. We're lucky we got out of the one yesterday with our rocket intact after the Rocketeer died, and the gunner in the previous mission not having the freaking LMG get broken. I just lost audio. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, I think that going on this mission would more than be a concern for fatigue or injury. It'd be a concern for equipment getting borked. So, against my own desire, I'll probably skip it and get ready for the base. There's also a relatively decent chance that it's a trap, because we are on the 27th day of the month. The later you go into the month, the more likely a trap is, and it's not because of the time. The date actually has no bearing on the percentage of a trap. What affects it is XCOM's threat level, and your threat level grows as you engage UFOs throughout the month. So generally speaking, at the end of the month, you've engaged more UFOs, which has raised your threat level. So we also have to remember that doing an alien base will essentially guarantee that on the next month, the aliens will send 2 terror missions. Because while your threat level doesn't actually go to max the next month, the aliens field and prepare missions the next month as if you were at maximum threat. So there will be 2 terror missions. And given that we don't have control over any other place, like, or there's no other place free of an alien base other than Canada, which has no panic, it's very likely those terror missions are going to target where we are, and most likely in Asia, where the panic levels are high. So we're going to have terror missions that we essentially have to fight, because letting them retake alien bases there and then take the alien bases and then they make 2 terror missions and then it gets into a cycle until you can get ahead of it, or the terror missions go to places where you don't have to be so assertive on saving civilians because the panic level is manageable. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, and that's gonna start with doing an alien base. So let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where you come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our XCOM Impossible, mostly Iron Man, Long War campaign. We are on March 22nd of the 2nd year, and we are about to go to an alien base. The second one of this campaign. It's going to be terrifying, it's going to be dangerous, it's going to suck, and it's going to require skipping this mission. So this is a landed harvester, but two factors to why skipping this isn't that big of a deal, as much as I would prefer to do it. I gotta turn off this heater, hold on. Like I talked about right before my intro, if we go here, it's not really so much the risk of losing personnel, it's the risk of equipment taking damage, and I can't have that right now, because we're on the cusp of this base, and if the wrong piece of equipment gets broken, doing the base becomes substantially harder. Also, it's a harvester, so it's going to give them resources. The council's not going to like us ignoring it, but it doesn't matter if they get resources, because the month's about to roll over, and at the new month, their resources reset to then the value of whatever their bases build up to. So now next month, they're going to have a lot of resources, which is going to mean at the beginning of next month, not only are we going to get some meld from this base, assuming we don't die in it, but they're going to get the resources for having 7 bases. And that's going to mean without building new bases, which is going to mean next month, we might actually be able to get some meld cans that have more than 6 meld in them. So next month could be a meld recovery stretch of, time. So that's the hope. All right. All right, so what are we waiting on? We're waiting on this Titan armor, this Carapace armor. We're waiting on the satellite to be operational. Another Titan armor. Aegis Titan. We're gonna have a good chunk of armor. We'll get this Titan back. We'll get this Titan back. We may get this Titan in time. We should get this Aegis armor. I don't think we're gonna get this Corsair though, which is fine because it would have gone on the sniper, who can sit in the very back anyway, so. All right, I don't like skipping missions, but it is the correct call. We'll see. Okay.
Aircraft transfer complete.
The stasis tanks one's gone, so, yeah. Maybe if there's a couple of ethereals in the base, we could possibly get that one, because the ethereal corpses have no use outside of council requests once you've done the autopsy, so. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. I just need to check, because if I didn't, this would be terrible, but we built a skeleton key. Yes, okay. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, we're waiting on these armors. We're not going to get this Corsair. These should finish before the council report, but I'm not sure that they're going to, and the council report can pop up while you're in flight. It shouldn't, but I think that it can. Like, these are both well under a day. Ooh, that still says a full day. At least give me the Titan armor.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch.
Come on.
We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Okay, there's the Aegis. I started this Titan at like the same time, but I think it takes slightly longer to build. 4 hours. Okay, so we can definitely get it at 11:34 p.m. and then deploy to the base. And the council request shouldn't pop up while we're in transit. If it does, we could lose China. How much Titan armor do I have right now? I want that third suit of Titan armor. Hold on. Make items available. Let's make sure. Okay, I have 3 suits of Titan, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm actually good. I think I'm actually good. Because 2 of our crew are going to be... Jesus, my headset's getting a lot of feedback. Give me a second. So 10 crew are going to go to the alien base. 2 of them are mechs. So I need 8 suits of functional armor. 4, 5, 6, 7, and the Corsair is 8. If I risk waiting on this other suit of Titan armor, I might lose this chance. Because it finishes at 11:34 p.m. So I think we just go ahead and go now. Okay. I think this is the worst layout of the 2. Snack fridge for Gunner. Dive bomber. Saline. Gloomcat. Hey, Voldaris. Holy crap, 1 year already.
Evening. 1 year already. Wow, time goes fast. It has been a year of fun here. Thank you for that, and I hope that some more years will follow.
Thank you so much. That is awesome. A year already. That is amazing. It flew by, literally. Thank you so much. Glad to have you still here. Glad you're enjoying. One-shotter count. Okay, I'm gonna take count, literally. He just has slightly better defense. So if he gets shot at, the two health isn't probably gonna be the difference. That might be. He also has a gene mod. Make him a little bit more accurate. Ugh. Hill home. Skaw. Yeah, you're a little too low leveled, unfortunately, for this one. Grenadier. 13 by, I don't know on the aim, probably 3, so probably 13 by 87 is max here. No, it must be 5. Okay, it's 5. Yeah, so 13 by 89. Wow, okay. More health than the Marauder. Okay, what are we missing? Engineer and medic. All right, that's the crew. Let's put it on. Ooh. Do I want the AP ammo on the mech on Hillhome? No. They already have combined arms as a mech, so they ignore some DR anyway. Okay, and his base damage is higher by default. Illuminator Gunsight gives them Executioner. The infantry already has Executioner. The scout is a utility scout, not a damage scout. The assault won't get the Illuminator. I think this is the person for the Illuminator. Extra med kit. It does mean they don't have a collar. 27 health. That better be enough. Extra med kit here. He doesn't need the aim with the scope. All right. Who else is going to be in Titan? Titan. Titan. Okay. So you're going in Aegis. Respirator implant? Flak ammo has to go on the Shogun. Doesn't need experience. Or a medkit or a collar. If he gets domed by a high-level hit, he could go down. Let's take an implant just to be sure. All right. Okay, what is up with my headset? Sorry. It's getting a ton of feedback. It's a cheap... Well, it's not really the headset, probably, but... Normally it goes away after a couple seconds, but it just doesn't want to right now. Okay, Corsair, Arc, Gauss. Is it just battle scanners the whole way? A motion tracker feels a little underwhelming here. Voldaris, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is amazing. Thank you very much. Holy crap. Okay, so they're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 battle scanners as is. Yeah, motion tracker doesn't really serve as much. The thing is, battle scanners, you know what? No, it's battle scanners the whole way. Because battle scanners are the most important thing in a base to avoid itchy trigger tentacles and just know how to engage each pod. And that, he's not going to have any, so... This is going to be 9 battle scanners. Do I need more? I don't know why it chimed for each gifted sub, but I'm happy it did. Thank you. Because I could also put a collar or a chameleon suit on them for, like, Overwatch shenaniganry. Can I do it with 7 battle scanners? They also have concealment, right? So concealment allows them to do a lot of the scouting as well. Because they have 1 by default with battle scanner. Smoke and mirrors adds another 1 to that. That's 2 actually, so it's 3 for that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's really no one else to put them on because I want the engineer is probably more important to have dense smoke on than battle scanners. I might be able to get a few on him. I just have to decide between a respirator implant or a chameleon suit. And honestly, I think I'd take a respirator implant because the chameleon suit might stop them from getting hit, but the respirator implant will keep them alive if they get hit. If this weren't an alien base, I would take battle scanners, chameleon, respirator, but it is. So I need the battle scanners. Titan, yeah, okay. Hold up. Right, they don't have Executioner, so I am gonna swap the Illuminator gun sight over to the sniper. Yeah, you have Aegis on. I'll double check everybody before we leave, but yes. Yeah, you have Aegis on. Aegis, heavy pulse, scope, respirator, targeting module. You're good. And you have a Gauss auto pistol. Okay. Now, it has slightly less base ammo, 7 to 11 base damage, 7 to 13. It's not that big of an increase, but it does give that flat 8 increase on crit. And most of his shots, he's going to be close to what he's shooting. Okay, now, I have to consider this restorative mist. What is up with my fucking headset today? Sorry, I'm trying to get this feedback to stop. Cheap headset. It's actually the USB port and the adapter that's causing it, but whatever. So, restorative mist here only gets 1 use. Restorative mist here is going to get more use, but only by 1. And it's going to diminish my explosive ordnance here. But this has to be correct. Yeah, it's more of a just, it fills the slot. And if we take some chip damage, it could be impactful. Is it a scope or a targeting module? It is a scope. It's more important to hit the shot than maybe crit the shot. Locker, I don't have the best audio in the world. It's something I'm continuing to work on. I need to get an audio mixer so that I can do better balancing on my mic and so forth, but hey, it works, and welcome. Glad to have you here. Yeah. God, late game mechs are wicked. Ska. Titan. Scatter Blaster. Shredder. Breaching. Targeting. Do I want to do Titan armor here instead of Aegis? He loses 2 mobility, but he gains 5 health. And we're not trying to move quickly here. Oh no! I need the Titan armor here. Sorry, Saline. That's why I put you in Aegis to begin with. My brain was forgetting that there's 10 soldiers here, not 8. Yeah, these 2. He needs the Titan armor because he's going to be doing suppression. Now, do I give you something for mobility, or do I give you something in case you need to take a shot at, like, a berserker or a lid? Let's go with that. The respirator keeps you alive. I don't need you alive. If you get hit and die, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so we need chem for sure. Do I want battle scanners? Do I want more dense smoke? I feel like more dense smoke is the correct call here. It leaves me without flashbangs. Flashbangs have been really useful the last couple missions. The only reason we didn't get like 4 people killed on the last mission yesterday is because of a flashbang. Double suppression, dense smoke. Like, I have 2 separate suppressors. I have dense smoke. So he's gonna have 1, 2, 3 dense smoke, 4 by default, 5, 6, 7. Is that enough for a full alien base? Like, it should be, but will it be? Because I could take more smoke, I could take more chem, I could take more battle scanners, or I could take flashbangs. primarily flashbangs would be used against what? Outsiders to lower their aim, chrysalids and berserkers, but I have a marauder with CCS, and I have a scout with CCS, I have a flamethrower, and I have the shogun. So I'm not that worried about chrysalids or chrysalids or berserkers being a major issue. I'm more concerned about mechtoid shots, cyberdisc shots, sectopod shots, and dense smoke is almost the same defense as a flashbang is offensively against like an outsider. So a flashbang lowers their aim by 50, a dense smoke increases your defense by 40, but applies to everybody that's in it. It's got to be more dense smoke. Well, both, but I don't want to be short on smoke. I want to be able to use dense smoke without worrying about running out of it, basically. I want to have a dense smoke for every fight, if I can. And he carries medkits because of paramedic, drum mags so that he enables suppression multiple times, and a carbine because its base ammo is 4, the same as a rifle, but doesn't fuck his mobility, so. Alright. Let's just double check everybody. Titan armor, Gauss machine gun, AP ammo, scope, extra med kit in case the medic goes down. You're not a killer, Zeonzi. You're, you're a paramedic suppression support, which is an extremely important role. Aegis armor, stutter gun, recoilless rifle, extra med kit. Aegis heavy pulse, Gauss auto pistol, targeting module, scope, respirator implant so he doesn't go down and die on me. Yeah. Because with 3 ammo, it's going to be shoot, shoot, and then on the next turn, shoot, reload. Shoot, 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 reload. Shoot, 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 reload. Yes. Giving you drum mags would just slow you down too much and take away your survivability. Okay, this is the Concealment Scout, Corsair Armor for mobility and defense, Arc Rifle for disabling shot, Gauss Auto Pistol for chip damage and hollow targeting. 7 battle scanners total with battle scanner, smoke and mirrors, double battle scanner, respirator implant in case they get domed, they don't die. This is a one-shot sniper build, so mayhem. Bring them on in the zone. All the stuff for single big hits. Which actually means I probably want a targeting module here. He's at 108 aim. So, but I don't want to lose the high cap mag because Gauss long rifle has a base ammo of 2 with ammo conservation. And I don't want to only have 2 shots. Illuminator gunsight. Illuminator gunsight also gives him execution. So this is going to allow for big hits. And this also gives 10 aim, or no, 12 aim, excuse me, and then 10 aim if they're below. Yeah, Illuminator gunsight, I don't need the bipod. He loses a little bit of crit chance by not having the bipod, but he gains that back with the Executioner perk on anything under half health. And this will up his crit damage a lot. Yeah, we're going to a base, Fat Wombat. All right. Rapid fire, okay, yeah. So, Dauntless, Pulse Lance, Restorative Mist. It's a 1 charge, but I have nothing else for the slot, and it could be good for if we take a grenade. Could heal everybody a little bit. Flamethrower, Kinetic Strike Module. This never runs out of ammo, which makes it really useful. Flamethrowers mostly if I get Berserkers or Lids, but he'll probably be shooting in that case. So, there's nothing else to fill the slot right now. I would put an Electro Pulse here, but I don't have one yet. Tactical sensors for the defense. Battle computer is just such a great one. 8 aim, crit chance, and defense. And scope for the aim. I didn't outfit the Shogun properly. Well, that's why we're going through these. Titan armor, scatter blaster, laser pistol, ammo, and targeting module. Destroy it. I missed something here. Yeah, I didn't do his equipment. Flak. This allows collateral damage to be used on aerials. He's already max level. This would give him will, but wow, his will's really good. Dude, he has 84 will. My engineers somehow this campaign have had ludicrously high will rolls. I don't know why. I don't know much. I guess just if he has to take a shot, he'll have pretty decent aim. Yeah. All right, he's got the flak ammo on now. All right, alloy cannon, if something gets close, he needs to be able to help deal with it. Thank you. Thank you. Railgun. They look the same because they used the arc right. So if you look at the image, railgun image is this one. Even though this isn't the railgun, this is the pulse. So they just made the railgun a bigger minigun. So visually, it looks identical. It's just a little bit bigger. So yeah, that's an easy one to miss if you're not looking at it here. If you're just looking at the visual, because you'll see they're the same. It's just difference in size. Visually, they're identical except for the size. So yeah. All right. Alloy cannon, Aegis, lots of dense smoke, chem for mechanicals. Essentially, that's what this serves, and it can also help against berserkers. So, and outsiders, which are a way bigger threat than they should be. And then Titan armor, Gauss carbine, drum mags for continuous suppression, and then 4 medkits with paramedic. So he can move, use a medkit, and then suppress or shoot or whatever. We've checked everybody. Everybody's good. Let me double check one thing here. Yep. Okay. Well, this is at the end, like if you have all the continents or 4 continents, is giving you 8 aim. But right now it would give us 2. And after we take Australia back, it would give us 4. Will and defense keeps us alive. Not super close universe, because I have Liberators on, so I have to take out every alien base. We also haven't gotten the ethereal device yet, so we got a ways to go. It's going to be will and defense. The great thing about that is that's 5 defense and 5 will anywhere on the map. Doesn't matter how far away they are. Yeah, we're about to take out one of 8 currently active alien bases. There's 7 more after this, and that's assuming they don't build more that I don't deal with, but yeah. This is the start of the alien base train, where we're going to be hitting bases at least once a month for a while. All right, we equipped everybody, so let's put a save in case something crashes or whatever. I don't have a lot of other pistols, Fat Wombat, and most of those soldiers who don't have an augmented pistol will basically never fire their pistol. I need to build more laser pistols because they're really useful throughout the entire campaign. I love that you can see some of the soldiers laid out over here, ready to go. I see Saline, I see Dive Bomber, that's Count, which means that's Gloomcat, and then Hill Home, because it shows the 6, well, up to 6 in the actual deploy. We've been encountering ethereals for a while. We encountered an ethereal yesterday, and he bugged out. Soon, Moose, you're almost a Master Sergeant. You've been ranking up. Here, I'll take a quick look. Well, you're ranking up. You're almost Master Sergeant, so... You're just generally not the perfect build for a base assault sniper. Beth, I will add you to the roster list. If you want to type !roster, you can see the roster list I'm working with. It's pretty extensive, but I do have a number of soldiers to get named. I just can't promise you'll get in a lot of missions this late in the campaign because it's really hard to rank up corporals and even sergeants, but I am trying still. But yeah, you can, if you want to make a request, it's done through my Discord, but if for some reason you don't use Discord or simply don't want to, you can shoot me a message in Twitch, just shoot me a whisper, with first name, last name, call sign. You can request a country, but I'm not hiring any more rookies from the hiring process, so I'm limited to new soldiers that come from council requests. Also, right now I have like 12 soldiers in my roster that are corporals who need classes that are unclaimed, and they're like all from the UK because we got like a massive council requests from the UK. So that's probably what you'll wind up with. Let's go. Now, I don't want to see ethereals because of how dangerous they are, but if we got 2 ethereal corpses out of this mission, we could get a Russian sergeant from that council request, and that would be really good.
Thanks to Dr. Vollin's research and some clever developments done in engineering, this skeleton key should allow you to breach the alien compound. We've only got one chance to make this work, though, so let's make sure we do it right.
There are a couple people who signed up in the Discord that I still haven't added to the roster sheet. I'm going to try to do that probably Sunday, because I'm not going to have time today, and tomorrow's going to be a long stream, so. I'm going to get exactly 1. Yeah, that's what I expect.
God only knows what they're doing to these people. All the more reason to blow them to hell. Get moving.
He said blow them.
So far, we
All right.
don't have visual confirmation on the hostiles. I wouldn't get too comfortable, though. We're expecting heavy resistance. They're probably moving into position as we speak.
Yeah, 7 battle scanners. I should have a shit ton of dense smoke here. Where's my engineer? Right there. 9 dense smoke. Okay. So the closest thing is 36 tiles that direction. I don't think it's 36 tiles to the edge over there, so I can probably move that way. Why does that tile not show cover? Do you see that? It's not, it doesn't show cover there. Huh.
I'm rolling.
Regular floater too, not a heavy floater.
Double time. I'm on the move. Moving out. Roger, Dutcher. Defensive position here.
Oh, he dashed.
Координаты принял.
Getting it done.
Rolling out.
Чисто.
Okay, and roughly 54 enemies. 50 is like the low side for a base right now, so I'm guessing like, you know, it's like 54 plus.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
had to say it. I just had to fucking say it. First battle scanner.
Getting a better look.
We got 6 more. They're behind the door. Damn. I probably could have counted that out and known.
Moving out.
Hey, Flying Dutchie holiday. Yeah, July. We're taking out an alien base.
Moving
So,
out.
must be July. Of the first year. To be very specific.
Running.
On my way.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm not rushing forward aggressively, well, like ever, during this mission, so. Because rushing forward aggressively when there's nothing in front of you is fine until 6 pods walk through those doors, and then you're dead.
Już tam idę. Moving to Overwatch.
This is the 7th, Fat Wombat. 7th base assault in July. Come on. 4, that's rookie numbers. What are you talking about? We purposely ignored all the Terra missions for the first 3 months. So they built up a ton of bases and did a ton of infiltration. Because then I knew that I could just take out these bases super easy in July. So it's like free resources. Come on. Get with it.
Приказ ясен. Ясно. Буду начеку.
Overwatching.
Overwatch.
Yeah, we are not rushing. If you guys are expecting this to be a short mission or quick,
What's
this
making
mission
that noise?
might be the only thing we do on stream tonight. Alien bases can take hours. On the short side, they take 3 hours usually. And that's if you do it really quickly or very early in the game. Early as you can, like July. Especially knowing there's ethereals present. See, I hate this base because there's no fucking cover for the concealment scout to get into. It's bullshit.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, Kovirs, exactly. How'd you know?
Przechodzę na pozycję. Tak точно.
Each pod you eliminate makes you feel just a tiny bit better about this, but until then...
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
That sounds like more than one ethereal. God, it's almost like this is their base. There's so damn many of them. Fucking come on!
Aye, aye, Commander.
Well,
Sectopods are mechtoids for sure. That's almost a guarantee, but I heard a lot of ethereals
that still
too.
doesn't explain what the purpose of all this is.
Like, it wasn't just one ethereal sound. I think the maximum is 2 ethereals. I don't think you can have more than 2 ethereals spawn in a pod, because you can have the pod leader be an ethereal, and you can have his adjutant be an ethereal. But no other aliens in the pod can be ethereals. They can be mechtoids or muton elites, and that's it. In vanilla Long War, like Beyond Impossible, you could probably have a pod of 30 ethereals, because duh.
Moving to Overwatch.
Now, there could be 2 pods with 2 ethereals apiece, or 3 pods with 2 ethereals apiece. It's just not overly likely.
Overwatch confirmed.
On Overwatch.
Osłaniam resztę oddziału.
What am I looking at for grenade range here? That's not too bad. Okay.
Affirmative. Covering now. Готовность номер 1.
Roger that. Scanning. What was that?
Always gonna hear a cyber disc because there's always a dreadnought. Also, this is our second alien base, so there's gonna be a second level 9 leader beyond the first. So good. So there's always the cyber disc dreadnought, regular floaters. 5 or 6 regular floaters. Six regular floaters. That's the pod leader. Yeah, the leader's scary. The others absolutely are not. So, we take a gift when we get given one, you know? Let's just take the leader out. Oh, did you miss a 90? Okay, you didn't. I was like, is that how we're gonna start the night? How much? 25. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I don't want to destroy this cover, because it might be cover that I need. All right. Take it slow. No reason to rush. I could even use a smoke here if I felt like I needed to, but I don't think I should need to. That's 2 dead. That guy's got height advantage. Get rid of him. We were gonna miss eventually. I could holo target. I'm not sure I want to leave her up here in this cover, so that's why I haven't holo targeted him, or didn't holo target him. Do you see the guy up top from here?
I'm on it, Commander.
Don't activate anything. Nice. That extra aim. Definitely glad I put the scope on him. Alright, so half that pod's dead. No one else has got a shot without moving. I could suppress him from here.
Aye, aye.
I want to get sailing up, but I only want to move him up if I could hunker him down right now. See, that's the problem with him being a little bit loaded down with equipment. You come over here. If I was gonna holo, I should have done it before the other mech shot, but I changed my mind, and that's okay. We all make mistakes. Let's not dwell on it. We're gonna hold off on smoke. This one won't have a good chance to hit him. The others might. 45% or 45 defense. Regular floaters this late are gonna have 85-ish aim, but if they get height advantage, yeah, they're probably gonna hit him. Let's find out.
Keeping him down.
On Overwatch.
They might shoot at the mechs, though. He is suppressing, which makes him a target they want to shoot at to get rid of suppression, but the mech is also just kind of standing out there. So, what I don't want is to be still fighting a couple regular floaters, which are not really a threat, and then have two ethereals pop up and be like, hey! How's it going, guys? Welcome to the base, let us show you around. I don't think he can shoot Zionzi from there because of the cover.
Take him out.
Yeah, I think he put himself behind a barrier there. He probably can. Yep. Missed, okay, I'll take it.
Over here.
I get a little feeling. %70 miss.
That is not good.
About right. You got covering fire? No, you're just a regular scumbag. Hey, stop that. Dude, your mobility sucks right now. Oh! 10 damage. Bro, that's with a pulse lance, too. Do better. I don't know if this will kill him or not. I think it will. Oh! 1 HP, 1 HP. Everybody's got fucking 1 HP. I thought he was about to get hit to go to 1 HP as well.
Enemy is still alive.
You're at 36 defense, plus 20 versus the closest one to you. All right. Dude, stop snapping onto the mech.
Завеса!
With 85 defense, I'm just gonna let him take a shot then. It's about right.
Missed the target.
Roger that. Scanning.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wrogów.
Clear to engage.
I'm glad I put that dense smoke down. Thankfully, that one went into Overwatch and didn't just shoot. But, okay. Now I can use some explosives up there and not feel like it's wasteful. Double mechtoid. Alright. Now we're getting spicy. My Rocketeer's probably too far back for a rocket because he doesn't have Javelin. He does have Danger Zone, which extends the AoE, but... Come on, Saline. Oh, come on. That guy's gonna take a shot at somebody who's not in dense smoke. Because he's a scumbag piece of shit.
Requesting immediate.
Or he's gonna suppress the mech and dent smoke. Alright. He doesn't want the grenades.
I'm alright.
Which is actually a pretty good move from him, so.
Enemy suppression fire.
Yeah, okay. So we gotta deal with the suppressions. Maybe that's where a rocket goes, as wasteful as that feels. No, Saline can probably deal with them. It's decent chances. Because I want the sniper shooting at this mechtoid. Almost certainly. You can suppress this mechtoid if it lives, so maybe you're shooting at one of these guys? No, you have heat damage. I want you shooting at the mechtoid as well. You have an 85 to kill that guy. What would your rockets look like right here? Yeah, it's short, so take this shot.
Get some.
It gets a suppression off of the Shogun. Nope. They got a suppression. Oh, they're AoE suppressed by him. Fair. Might want disabling shot, so I don't really want her to shoot at him. Dude. I can't have everything. Someone's gotta... Alright. Problem solved. And combat rush. It's got really good defense right now. Can't see the mechtoid by like a tile, probably. Okay. There were mutons back there. That must have been the... We saw one up here and one over here. Those must have been the regular mutons. If I disabling shot him, I'm not going to really want to use the... Like, killing him is... But I want his shot gone so that the mechs can actually engage him properly. Like, he can shoot at him. Maybe I don't need an explosive. With all the damage I have available, maybe I can just kill this one. It's not shielded. This is heat. Yeah, it's like half its health. The sniper probably kills it with his shot. If he crits, he definitely does. So maybe I reload the sniper for next turn, precision shot on the other one, and we just bork this guy. It's not quite enough.
To reload.
And maybe the sniper is going to shoot at him. If I move one tile forward, I should be able to see the mechtoid, and it won't get a reaction shot.
I'm on my way.
If this crits, it kills him. It might not have even crit. Nice! 15 straight.
Gone.
One mechtoid down. No overwatches. I want you over here, close to everybody.
Heading out.
That way I don't have to worry about my dense smoke not landing on somebody when I use it. Nice, Moose. I hope it's a good one.
Style pacified.
Reload.
Smoke.
Hunker down. One of the mechs is going to get shot at by a mechtoid. Ska is... This is a bad base design for a close-range assault right now. But once we're in the final room, they'll have some more agency. But right now, they're just a little bit
Roger that. Scanning.
anemic in what they can offer the field. If you're not good at spotting doneness by touch, or by, you know, just timing it out, get a meat thermometer. They're super cheap, Moose. And, you'll never screw up the temperature on your steak again. Like, there's no shame in using a meat thermometer to get it right. Steak is worth it. Ooh! Ooh! The dense smoke should still be active, I think, for this turn, so that makes sense.
Take him out.
They love their suppression, man. Yeah, pride in being able to identify a perfectly cooked steak is great, but it takes a backseat to a perfectly cooked steak. It might be a Vulcan, but it might just be a high-level regular. Yeah, we're late enough that they just got a lot of health. No, Colossus would have a lot more health. There could be a Colossus here. I was gonna check that, too. Because after the first base, the aliens that become secondary pod leaders on alien bases... I think it's open to mechtoids, but... Let me see. Yeah, mechtoids enter the pool for the second level 9 boss. After you've taken out the first alien base. Yeah, so the alien base is complete 0. You know, there's 1, but then 1, you have Sectoid, Thin Man, Floater, Chrysalid, Muton, Seeker, Outsider, Cyberdisc, Mechtoid, Heavy Floater. So a level 9 boss of one of those. Heavy Floater, Mechtoid, Chrysalid, those would all be dangerous. It could be another Dreadnought. After you take out another base, Sectoid Commanders enter that pool. And regular Sectoids leave the pool. And then on the next one, you get a Mechtoid variant pod with a level 9 leader. It gets stupid. Alright. Dude, rapid fire heat against Mechtoids with an LMG. Oh! Look that son of a bitch. I don't even need to use a precision shot. Because when the sun shines, it shines for... Sorry. He's getting Executioner because it's below half health. And if he doesn't kill it, one of the mechs can. 2 health. Alright. Alright. Okay. Hey, we can get... Zionzi still has experience to gain. Fuck! Come on, game! Why are you gonna do me dirty like that? That's Saline killing another thing, because that's what he does. Fuck it. Two mechtoids down. And a fair few aliens. 20% of the base, approximately, dead.
Heading out.
I'm on it, Commander.
Hit him so hard he jumped out of his boots.
No ammunition remains.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Reloaded. Understood. Moving out.
Looks clear.
Oh, there's still one more Muton. I need to be a little careful here, because he could have been on Overwatch. But if they moved across, yeah, he wasn't. I knew what I was doing. Oh god, there's still ethereals out there. There is more than one ethereal, and the sound cues indicate separate pods, usually, but not always. We fought an ethereal yesterday, and it sounded like there were two, but there was only the one in the one pod, so...
Moving out.
Ясно. Зараз będę na miejscu.
Because when the sun shines, it shines forever.
Good to go.
Reloaded.
Ну, подходите,
Reloaded.
Always be a friend.
Good to go.
Okay.
That fucker does not want to come close. I don't blame him.
Roger that. Scanning.
Брать по готовности.
Shh. You hear that?
What often happens in this base layout, it's kind of similar to what happens in the other base layout, but this base has a different connotation to it. So it's very common in either alien base map to have 2 or 3 pods in the final chamber. Now the other one, you have that broad final chamber with the raised dais in the middle and dais, and the ethereal or the hyperwave in the back. And then you have broad areas, wings to either side. So you can often engage a pod without the command pod getting involved. This one has the fucking multi-tiered final room with ramps everywhere, horrible line of sight, and it's big, but it's tiered instead of just broad. So there's a lot of real estate, a lot of room, but it's all within the same sight lines. So you often wind up activating 2 or 3 pods at a time in that room. So most people wind up pulling pods out of that room. They go back to the previous hill, is really what it is, and use that half cover, even though it's only half cover. Or right before that room, there are food pods, alien food pods. They're full cover, but they're easy to destroy. They get destroyed very easily. So taking cover behind them is quite sketchy. But, so the more pods I can kill before we get to the final room, I'm going to feel far better about this.
That's affirmative.
If the closest thing to me is that muton, then we know there's nothing there, and we know that there's nothing there. Because that's within 23 tiles. Should be. We're just going to inch forward a little bit here. I'm not going super far forward. I still want to kill another pod.
On the move.
I don't know, because I've honestly rarely had it in use, but... Okay. What's the actual stat gain from the combat rush? I'm sure someone better at the game knows.
Time to motor.
It says offensive stats, so... I was pretty sure I clicked here game, but maybe I was wrong. I'm sure it's aim and crit, but I don't know what the numbers are on it. 10 aim and 10 crit. Okay, I didn't know if it was 5, which would feel kind of low, but 10 is good. Not bad.
Overwatch confirmed.
Roger that. Scanning.
Wypatruję wroga.
I'm watching.
That 10 aim, so consider that the major officer bonus for this level would, if you had all of the continents, give you 10 aim. Combat rush is just better. Now, this is always active, but I feel like the defense is just the correct choice there. I almost never use combat stims. Don't combat stims have some defensive properties to them as well? Like mobility and health? Or DR? I don't actually know. Hi, bud. What happened to your face? You don't have no face. Adrenal neurosympathy grants 10 aim, 5 crit, 2 mobility, and removes panic from all soldiers within line of sight when triggered. Really? Is that in Long War or the vanilla game? Like, that's awesome. Elfine, welcome back for 22 months. All right, we've killed 12. That is, I can call that 20% of what's here, possibly even slightly more. Heavy floater, 33 tiles. Balls. Balls, balls, balls. I destroyed this cover! I shouldn't have used the grenade! I should have just been patient. I might want to shift to one of the sides.
Heading there now.
Now this is a fun place. I need to decide now if I want to shift to one of the sides or if I want to try to get up here into the middle, because there is no cover on the bottom. Coming from the sides, you get at least some cover.
Heading out.
I think I'm gonna shift to one of the sides. I'm gonna wait to see if the scout can tell me, like, I can see that the heavy floaters are slightly closer to the right side, but I'm gonna wait until the scout can tell me if there's another pod close. And we'll shift accordingly.
Overwatch confirmed. On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Брать поготовлю.
On Overwatch.
Сканирую.
I feel, Commander.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Alright, hold on. So, on an Exalt, the Adrenaline Surge is 10 aim and 10 crit, but yeah. Huh. But Adrenal Neurosympathy, I think Saline might be right, but I'll check the next time it activates.
I'm on the move.
Again, we're not going quickly here. We're taking all our time. Because if we can take this base out cleanly, then as soon as I build another skeleton key, we can go after another base, possibly with the same crew, essentially. We've only used one dense smoke, one battle scanner, and one grenade, and we've killed roughly 20% of the base's occupants. Now, granted, those two pods were pretty easy. Double Mechtoid is a little scary, but double regular Mechtoid is not that scary this late. We didn't have any trouble with them. I think one Mechtoid took one shot into dense smoke, so really not a concern.
Moving to position.
Lids. Okay. Yeah, that's combat stims. Oh, it does. So mobility and damage received. So not DR, but yeah. Yeah, but the UFOpedia is notoriously bad, but I believe that that's true. So it also is giving them will to survive, essentially. Hey, Chaos, good to see you. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I told my brother, Blue, who is doing a little bit of streaming and trying to build up his stream, that he should look at Darkest Dungeon, because it's one of my favorite games. Of course, I'm going to always suggest to him games that I love, and Darkest Dungeon is one of my favorites. And he's a lot more chill than me, so he probably wouldn't freak out as much if it gave him, you know, some grief, which it will do.
Affirmative. Covering now.
But you have to remember that underconfidence, not believing in yourself, that's a killer too. You have to find the right level of confidence. The difference between confidence and cockiness is often measured in degrees of success. Because if you're super cocky, but you've never won anything, then you're just cocky. But if you're super cocky and you're winning, that's confidence. And you can have that. You need that to succeed. You have to believe that you're going to win even if the chances are shit. Yesterday was not the worst pod activation we've ever had, but we had a low-level crew, and we got flanked by a pod of 5 mutons in shit cover. No one died. I was not happy about it when it happened, and I was like, oh, this is gonna go badly. No one died.
Hauling ass.
It won't be 2,000 turns, MJ Hawk. It might be a couple hundred. You guys want bases. This is how bases are gonna start, if not go the whole way. The graveyard, where every fucking floater on the map was active at once, and we were in a corner, could not reach the evac zone, and had terrible cover and no dense smoke, and nobody died. You gotta have some degree of confidence, even if outwardly I'm like, fuck! I have to keep some degree of confidence in my head, or else I wouldn't play XCOM. I wouldn't play on Impossible. I might still play XCOM, but I wouldn't play the way I do. I think that's probably true. Because if you're underconfident, you don't move decisively and you slowly get beaten. If you're overconfident, you rush in and get your head blown off.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I think I'm going to use the battle scanner to see what's out here. We've heard chrysalids, we see heavy floaters, but what are we really dealing with?
We've got eyes on the AO.
Heavy floaters and lids in the same pod. I'm all for some diversity. Oh, that's the level 9 leader. That is the level 9 additional leader. And he has he has his doggy and his girlfriend with him. He came on a vacation to this base, and he brought along his dog, and yeah, that's a fucking Archon. You want to talk about terrifying enemies? That's one of them. Fuck! Also, looks like double Mechtoid pod, which is actually not that bad, because I don't see a brain genius. I see regular monkeys. And, hold on. He's not bigger than the other one. So, at best, that's a Vulcan. It's not even a Leviathan. It's certainly not a Colossus. But this chonker, that's an Archon. And it's not an Archon from XCOM 2, where it's a useless piece of shit. It's an Archon that can absolutely destroy you. Now, if I line of sight onto that and can identify it and it's not an Archon, that'd be very weird. Because the level 9, additional level 9 boss is always in a pod of 3. So, that should be him.
That's affirmative.
Yeah.
Position
This
confirmed.
platform, this gap between these platforms, I need to destroy this piece of cover so that my sniper might be able to see him. I'm not going to use that cover, so destroying it doesn't concern me. Alright.
Heading to that location.
I might even have to destroy this one, but that's why we've got Colat.
scorch the earth.
This is why shoguns can be so useful in alien bases. They can just allow you to set up the terrain how you need it to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy this one too, and then I might be able to see him, but I might not, because there's, as Kami said, this is a weird line of sight section. I think if I destroy that one, the sniper might be able to see him from, like, here.
That's affirmative.
We're gonna take our time. Spending my time, I'm spending my time.
On my
This
way.
is not for real, afraid to feel. I just hit the floor.
Already
Can't
there.
ask for more.
Double time.
Time I'm spending. I need suppressors on the edge. Not right now, I don't.
Mega.
Heading there now.
Alright.
I'm watching.
Yeah, because it creates a point where you can't step out on the right side. Is there a line of sight underneath, Alex? That's interesting. They might move towards me. They might keep patrolling. Where are you going, you big bitch? Get back here! I'm not done with you! I haven't even started with you! Huh. Maybe, yeah. We'll see. It'll depend on where they position.
Moving.
That's our first concealment of the mission. Why did it sound like concealment went away? There's the doggy. There's the big boy. Mr. Chonk. Alright, this pod's gonna be... Yeah, I can deal with that. Alright. Alright.
Location confirmed.
Roger that.
Still got all my rockets, too, and these are heat rockets with danger zone. No, this is not danger zone. It is tandem, so full damage in the entire area. So those are good rockets.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
On Overwatch. I'll show you a good rocket. Yeah, I'm sure.
Aye, aye.
I thought you were Coviers, not saline.
Ready to engage.
Come on. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on. Do it. Kill me now. Oh. Excuse me, I'm allergic to these wimpy aliens running away. I do not like an Archon just flying around. Look, I'll be able to see their stats once I engage it, but I need to up my knowledge. It's been a while since I've fought an Archon. Let's take a quick gander at what that boy's gonna have going on. So 70 aim by default. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 20. Jesus. A little bit of aim. 22, 25 additional aim. So he's at 100 and... No, he's at 95 plus research is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's going to be at like 110-ish aim. He's going to have 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 25 plus 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. He's going to have over 40 health. Tandem warheads, danger zone, combined arms, mayhem, will to survive, damn good ground, tactical sense, close encounters, heat, and repair. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, so 110 aim plus damn good ground. So that's like 130. Most of the time. Unless he ghost wizards and lands for me. Which I don't expect him to do. All I need is a fuck ton of patience.
Roger, we've got my eyes on.
Moving to Overwatch.
Действую.
Roger that.
Overwatch.
Scanning.
Aye, aye.
I'm ready.
No injuries yet. We've only fought 2 relatively benign pods, so... But we're staring at double mechtoid pod, which I'm honestly not that concerned about. This Archon is gonna be a problem. Hellraiser, what's going on? Okay. I don't really want to use another battle scanner. Let's just do this slightly smarter.
Moving out.
Yes! Long War 1.0. Impossible, mostly Iron Man, honest Iron Man, as much as I can at least. And we are in the second year. We're in March, on the last day of March of the second year, taking on our second alien base. This campaign has had some speed bumps, but that Archon's gonna be a big speed bump. And the fucking ethereals. It's fine. It's fine. It's not even a problem. It's not a concern. Double mechtoid. Archon. Archon in the middle.
Already there.
Heavy floater. It's just casually, it's like, it's a heavy floater. No, it's not. It's a flying death machine. Our last base assault, we made it to the second to last pod with no actual injuries. We took some armor damage, but no actual injuries. And then our gunner got domed. He didn't die, thankfully, but he got dropped. Not too bad so far, Hellgraph, but we have an Archon and at least one Ethereal out there, so it's only going to get worse. All we've fought so far was 2 regular mechtoids, which died super easy, and a bunch of regular floaters and some mutons. It's been easy. Archon is the level 9 heavy floater boss.
Roger, got my eyes on.
He's got like 40 plus, maybe even 50 hit points, a ton of perks, massive accuracy, tandem warhead, bombard, danger zone grenades. Yeah. And a dreadnought disc, which is always present in a base. So we've got a dreadnought, an Archon, double mechtoid, and at least an ethereal, if not more than one, still out there. Oh, and always a Muton Elite. There's always a guaranteed Muton Elite in a pod of 6. And that Muton Elite is at least level 4 and up to level 7. So, that too. Yeah. Fun.
Heading to that location.
That's not really so much a matter of their tech research or resources, because resources don't affect spot. It's really just random if the second is an adjutant or not.
I'm watching.
What's the chance at this point that the secondary is an adjutant, is an ethereal? Let me take a look. So March of the second year. Oh, no. Is the adjutant? Yeah, it's a 10%. So it's always 10% that the secondary is an ethereal. Okay, well, that's good. It's pretty low chance then. It'll probably happen.
I'm on it, Commander.
So he's right there. Okay. Well, across enough pods, 10% is going to happen, at least 1 in 10 times if you extrapolate far enough. It could happen 5 times in a row. But at least there's only ever 2 possible in a pod. Until the final temple ship pod, which obviously doesn't count. I think I gotta use another battle scanner. And so I need to destroy this and then use another battle scanner and see if I can open up on the Archon with a snipe.
Firing on target.
I'm rolling. Eyes open.
Can we see him? Nope. Fucking hate the line of sights here. Can't see anything. I probably have to be on the doorway. Her position. Okay.
Let's do this.
Hopefully he doesn't move too far to the right, but he probably will.
On the move.
Can't see the fucking Archon. Alright.
I feel
Stealth confirmed.
So it would actually be good if the Archon moved back a little bit, like over here, but not too far to the... You've fallen into my trap. You triggered my trap card. That's the level 9. Will it survive danger zone, tactical sense, close encounters, depth perception? Oh, depth perception on top of that. Motherfucker. Heat ammo would wreck the mechs. Repair servo, so if I don't kill him with this shot, which I don't think it can do enough damage to kill him, he's just gonna repair it. So I should probably kill the other one, because I might be able to kill this one. I can't kill him. But repair servos wears, like, once it's used...
Clear to engage.
$38 health? It's not as much as I thought, but still quite high. I mean, it's not anymore.
Heading there now.
I do not.
Roger that. Scanning.
Overwatch. Aye,
On
aye.
Overwatch.
Already there.
I'm already there. There you go, Saline.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Now it's just a matter of, does he advance or is he going to be a wimp? That damage can be negated by DR, so it's mostly guaranteed, but it can be DR'd to nothing. Ooh, I like that. Move forward. Yeah, he's gonna hide behind him. Oh, he might have stayed where the sniper can see him. The problem is that battle scanner's gonna expire. And I don't really want to use another one just for him. Yeah, fucking battle scanner.
Hauling ass.
Alright, it's fine.
Scanning.
I'm on it.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
On Overwatch.
There's something out there.
Come on. Nice, the lid's moving towards us. That should prompt the floaters to move forward, unless it dies, which it might very easily here. Lid's dead. You got my dog!
Target neutralized.
Yeah, I fucking did. There's the Archon. So he's over here. No, it wasn't a Hive Queen. We already knew the Archon was the pod leader. I mean, with enough time, if you think about it, G Rainbow, I would guess that certain builds were integral to that, because certain builds, the bulk of their damage comes from their perks, not their weapons, right? Like crit infantry. A big chunk of their damage comes from their perks, not the weapon they use. So, I could see that. Yeah, we do have an Archon active. Dealing with? It might be a stretch. Entangling with. We killed his puppy. He had a lid with him and it's dead. Oh, hi. And then this is a double mechtoid pod. The Archon's over here, and this is his girlfriend. He brought his wife to work, and his dog's dead, so. Okay, my concern there is that that guy's gonna move through and reveal her, which is gonna activate that pod, which might shoot at her. I probably should not have moved her up yet.
On my way.
I'll never say goodbye to crit infantry forever, regardless of what the numbers say, regardless of what better players say. I like what I like. I use a diverse set of builds anyway, so it's not like all my infantry are crit, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
I feel, Commander.
Overwatch. Aye.
I build, Commander. Affirmative. Covering now.
Eyes on the prize.
I'm on it.
Hey, Cerebral.
Сканирую.
Them moving back is excellent because the scout can withdraw without activating them. Activating them wouldn't be the worst thing. It's more a concern of them shooting because of itchy trigger tentacles. Where's the Archon? He's right there. Is he gonna try to come through this door? Come on, I don't see that.
Double time.
What are you doing, Mr. Archon?
Moving to designated position.
Moving.
Координаты получены. Я
Scanning.
Hey, you hear anything?
I mean, what they require from the rest of the squad? I mean, what do they require from the rest of the squad? And what is it that the play style? They do damage. They do, like, they shoot. And they do damage. That's what most infantry other than tank infantry do. Even Overwatch infantry often shoot and then Overwatch. I don't know. I don't see any special requirement from the rest of the squad to make them functional. Now, I don't play optimally, so maybe it's just because I'm not a good player. That is definitely possible.
I'm watching.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I'm watching.
Держу сектор.
Moving to Overwatch.
I like that build, but I also have been working on a build for some of my assaults, which is not a full crit infantry, and it gives them a lot of survivability, and their damage doesn't seem to suffer that much. It obviously is not as high as a crit infantry, but I essentially take the first two perks in a crit infantry build, and then I go left side for survivability, and then you can kind of pick your poison on the final rank. VPT for consistent damage, rapid fire for burst, or extra conditioning for survivability. I call it the Raider build. Oh, you're so fucked. That was a double move from him. That's unfortunate for you, sir. Holy fuck, that guy's got a lot of defense. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna suppress him in case he doesn't die.
Aye, aye.
We already took 27 off of him with the first crit, and he's repair servoed some of it, but not all of it.
I'm on it, Commander.
I'm on the move.
He had 38 hit points. I thought he would have over 40, but their research might not be as high as I was giving it credit for. Nice hit. Mostly that was for holo targeting, but I'll take the hit. 80% miss. You just gonna kill it? Yeah, you are. Crit infantry! I'm sorry! Like... Now, could he do the same as a different infantry? Yeah, possibly. And maybe with more survivability. That's why I don't use one build for all my soldiers. So... That's an Archon dead before it ever got a shot off.
I'm watching.
It's just funny that a crit infantry was the one who got the kill when we're kind of having a discussion about the potential lack of merit for some crit infantry.
Moving to Overwatch.
Reloading weapons.
Well, that's the thing, Thorsnor. A lot of people use one build on a soldier class for the entire campaign, start to finish. Ghost Wizards mostly does that, just as a comparison. Not saying one way is better or worse, but it gives the comfort of knowing if I put an engineer in the field, they're gonna have what I know I put on every engineer. But it takes diversity out of the question. And I like diverse builds. It does mean I have to select my squad more precisely at times, and sometimes I don't always have the exact person I would like to have available, but... Like, some of these builds... Okay, I think in this situation, every build that's here is pretty much a standard build, with the somewhat exception of the medic, but paramedic suppression is not out of the box. And this is a pretty standard left side heat flush rapid fire. Yeah. So most of these people are fairly standard builds, but...
I don't think we're alone out here.
I guess I don't see the problem then, because you take them with the expectation that when they hit their targets, they're going to kill them. They do that, so... Nice! These are not Overwatch mechs. These are not my Valkyrie. Oh my god! These are not my Valkyrie, and...
Enemy destroyed. Back in.
These are not the mechs you're looking for. Alright.
Already there.
Already there. Take a look around. And the sunshine in your hair. I'm the shadow on the ground. I really wish I hadn't destroyed that cover right now, but, you know. That is a Shogun, yeah. Shogun and a Marauder. Two mechs that... Shoguns are not generally considered to be bad. I think they're probably one of the more common mechs behind Pathfinder. But I hear a lot of people decry the usefulness of Marauders, and I like them.
Reload complete.
On Overwatch.
Back online.
Hey, it's my mom! This teacher for 30 months! Thank you very much! And all the decades before. She's been supporting me forever. And she is my biggest supporter when it comes to streaming, besides you guys. But in my family, she is the one who said, you know what, go for it. And she's enabled me to continue to pursue it in every way. So, Mom, hats off to you. And I get to see you soon for Christmas.
Double time.
Shut up, Saline. Why'd you have to say it like that?
Scanning.
Moose, I helped raise you. It goes beyond. You have definitely, you know, supported my streaming now, and you're awesome, but I helped raise you, so.
That's affirmative.
And I helped raise you. No, that's not how that works. You're a child. Moose is my real-life brother, for those of you who don't know. And Texas Teacher is my mom, for those of you who don't know. So say hi to Mom.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
I did not mean to overwatch my scout. I'm talking to my mom, and I'm gonna get someone killed. Just hover over your name, Hellgraph, unless you're on mobile. And then I don't know, but... Just boils down to move plus shoot will never be as powerful as... Yeah, this is a problem. I didn't want her to shoot. She might die here.
Enemy troops. Adjusting aim.
Because they might shoot right away. One of them's shooting.
It's
Mercy.
raining death over here.
Calculated. I did it to activate them.
Yes, the Queen.
Yeah, the mama. She's badass, man. I mean, big.
She still has to run an over... Actually, she doesn't. I can just step her to the side, but... Can I rocket to the door? Yes, I can. Okay. It was an accident. I didn't mean to have her on Overwatch. Because of itchy trigger tentacles, but... My mom had to show up and start chit-chatting, yip-yapping. Alright, I need to move them again.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Perhaps, I was reading that. Perhaps it just boils down to move plus shoot will never be as powerful as move plus shoot plus shoot. Hit and run will always be better campaign-wide. Yeah, but hit and run doesn't always have the ability to carry the same range. You can put rifles on assaults, but infantry have better aim progression than assaults. So a lot of the times, you can try that with a rifle on an assault, but their aim just might not be up to the task. Whereas an infantry is going to, on average, have 6 to 8 more aim over the course of a campaign. So I still like infantry, and I still will build them crit oftentimes. So you also, I think a lot of people don't do this. Maybe I shouldn't, but I sometimes build a build, and while I might use it elsewhere, its purpose is singular. Crit infantry for me, terror, not singular, but terror missions, base defenses, and base assaults. Places where their chance to hit is going to be high. They're not going to have to move very often because the aliens are going to come to us, and they're going to get to shoot priority targets. So, crit infantry are always going to have a place in my roster, I think.
Hauling ass.
You just have to know where and when to use them.
Overwatching.
Overwatch.
Roger Dodger.
It does. Oh, it does get the shot, but not on the first tile. On the second tile, It didn't shoot the first tile she stepped out. It shot the next tile after, because of the angle, I'm guessing. Alright.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
And I don't disagree that hit and run is probably the best, one of the best perks in the game. But a assault doesn't have to move to shoot twice. Oftentimes, someone with an infantry, an infantry. To get a hit and run shot, oftentimes you're gonna have to move to get the flanking shot or the uncovered shot. Now, you may have other people who can enable that, i.e. collateral damage to destroy cover, but if you don't, an infantry still gets to shoot twice in all situations if they don't move. Whereas an assault might not get to do that, and often won't. So I think planning for the most dangerous enemy is not a bad idea, though, because if you can handle the most dangerous enemy, you can often handle other things as well. It's like my approach to FTL. I'm not saying I'm the best at FTL, but generally speaking, if you build to beat the flagship, you're gonna beat everything else because it's generally the hardest thing to beat. So if you build with it in mind, you'll beat everything before it most of the time. Same goes here. What's the enemy that gives you the most problems? Generally, I'd say it's probably heavy floaters or ethereals, but let's keep ethereals as an outlier. Heavy floaters. So if you build to beat heavy floaters, then you take that out of the equation of things that are likely to give you a great deal of trouble, and you're still going to be strong enough to beat all the other shit most of the time. So I don't think building for the most dangerous enemy is a bad choice. Especially playstyle is going to factor into that a lot, so. Exactly. How you build your squad and how you approach each fight is going to be. That's also true. If the opinion based on which enemy is most dangerous doesn't apply campaign-wide, then you can't build the argument the other way of this doesn't work because it doesn't work against the most dangerous enemies.
Overwatch.
Aye.
Also, crit infantry never have problems hitting most of the most dangerous enemies. You can also take Deadeye if you want. It's going to drop your crit stuff a little bit. But they don't have trouble hitting the shit that you want them to hit. Mechtoids, Sectopods, Muton Elites can be tough, but you're generally going to be working on that cover for everybody else anyway. But Sectopods, Mechtoids, they can hit those. They don't have high defense. And a crit infantry shooting one of those is going to do work. So.
Got it covered.
Back in. Got it covered.
And so instead of saying, you know, hit and run is better because I can move and shoot twice. Yeah? If you can move and shoot twice. If you move to flank something, you might be leaving yourself flanked. So you might get to move, shoot once, and then bail. You only got one shot off. The infantry might have lower percentage shots because he can't flank them, but he gets to shoot twice. And if you're going to destroy their cover with someone else on the squad, then both of them get to shoot twice. The assault never gets to shoot 3 times unless you gave them rapid fire. And they were already able to shoot. So look, I like hit and run assaults. They're my favorite assault, mostly. But
I don't think we're alone out here.
I think it does come down to how, obviously, it always is going to come down to how you yourself build your squads. But I don't think you have to do that much to enable a crit infantry. Or maybe it's better to say it this way. The things that people say are required to put on your squad in order to enable a crit infantry are very often the shit you're going to have on the squad anyway. Because they're tools that are always useful. Like, what do you need to enable a crit infantry? Chem, to get through high DR targets. I'm going to have that on most missions anyway. regardless of if there's a crit infantry there. Cover destruction. Again, I'm gonna have it on most missions, even if there's not a crit infantry there. So what extra stuff are you having to take to enable a crit infantry that you wouldn't be bringing anyway if it was a different infantry? If instead of the infantry, you had a hit and run assault, what would change in the rest of your squad build? Because for me, it's not much, if anything.
Heading there now. I'm on the move.
I kind of want to know where those fucking sectoids went, because are they going to go around and through the doors? I doubt it. They're probably going to come through the middle just like the floaters did. The problem is they're going to get shots off, and if I can't time it right, I'll waste a dense smoke trying to wait for them to come through the door. I need to swap them.
Yes, Commander.
Roger that. Scan.
Roger that. Scanning.
Because, yeah, one of the first things you had said about it, G Rainbow, I'm not, like, arguing with you. I like the discussion. One of the first things you said was what is required of this, what you have to change on your squad to have a crit infantry be effective. And I can't really think of anything that I would really have to drastically change, because I feel like what I would already have on the squad is the same either way.
Overwatch confirmed.
But maybe I'm missing something. I just feel like run both. Run a hit and run assault and a crit infantry. Why have to choose? There's enough to go around. Just build a massively big roster like me, underlevel some of them, bitch about it through the entire middle of the campaign, and then profit in the end. Easy.
Eyes peeled, Commander. What was that sound?
Yeah, infantry are very diverse. They have a lot of room to be viable in basically any mission and in most squad layouts. Come on, mechtoids, where are you? I need these mechtoids to get up here and be dealt with before other shit shows up. Hey, we're 2 hours in, we haven't left the first room yet. And then we've got this hill, and then another hill, and then the final, yeah. Come on, mechtoids, where be you? He's one tile closer than he was before.
Heading to that location.
Why are you turned around? Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall. I should have gone into one for all.
Mine in position.
But I'm stupid and bad at the game.
Heading out.
So I've killed what? 13? 15? I've killed 15 aliens. So we've killed 20, not 25% yet, but over 20% or close. Yeah, 15. This would be 21. This would be under half, but we're getting close. It'd be like 40%. So they're not moving up. They must just be standing along this edge.
Location confirmed.
We will try to watch out for them. We're in their base, though, so they're everywhere. Yeah, they're standing right there.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Moving.
I'll use the tools you got.
Przechodzę na pozycję.
More so than loadouts, equipment, and turn sequencing processing, although still applicable. Perhaps it's primarily more so a matter of philosophy of positioning and squad maneuverability, related to a willingness to generate trench warfare battle tactics or not. So, I mean, a lot of it's always going to come down to each person's play style, but... I mean, turn sequencing...
Roger.
I still don't think that depends very much on the type of infantry I have on the mission, or if it was a hit-and-run assault versus an infantry.
Overwatch, aye, aye.
Wyznaczam strefę ogniową.
Overwatch
At least not for me.
What's making that noise?
I don't think they have to be stationary to be effective either. Asp, yeah, 2 burst laser 2s and a heavy laser is 7 projectiles, but with against 4 shields and 30% evasion, something like that, still gonna be pretty tough. You really need to have a way to either hack the shield, which is why hacking is so good for the flagship, or boarding to take down the shields can be tough. But, and you also make sure you time your weapons to all fire at the same time. Don't auto-fire them. Wait till everything is charged and fire them all as one volley, so that the projectiles are getting past the shields.
Heading there now.
I hate that. I even destroyed the archway. Hello, boys! Well, I guess we're just gonna do this way, then. You can't see them? Balls. They're too close. Alright, so... Alex had said... Might be able to see them from down here. With the sniper.
Moving out.
Good call. Good call.
Let's do this.
But I would say that what I said earlier, Tolrin, would lean to that being fairly true. My primary use of crit infantry is in alien bases, XCOM-based defense, and terror missions, where often I'm gonna be letting the enemy come to me, so... I still think that's making a broad assumption that the crit infantry with hit and run is gonna be able to find those shots consistently, whereas the assault doesn't have to flank to be able to get 2 shots off on a turn, or to move and take a shot. The infantry might be able to move and take a shot. If you're running them with a rifle, they're probably gonna perform worse than the infantry overall. If they got a hit and run shot, you know, it's not gonna happen every time, is my point. And it's not gonna happen enough of the time that I'm gonna completely throw away a crit infantry in that case.
On Overwatch.
Look, not every one of my infantry is crit infantry. I have 1 crit infantry that I've used consistently in this campaign. 1 out of 8 or 9 infantry. The infantry I use the most is an Overwatch infantry.
Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
And the one I've used the second most is a hybrid tank/crit infantry. And he's been amazing mostly because he doesn't die. Yeah, there's a lot of things that weigh against an assault as well. Exactly. So I just don't see writing off crit infantry entirely. I don't see writing off one build entirely because another very niche build is better at one particular thing. Because not even a niche build, I still want them to be relatively accessible elsewhere, like in other missions, and a crit infantry is. There's still an infantry in every mission.
I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm watching.
Look, Count can get all those kills for all I care, if that's what's gonna work. If they don't want to move,
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
also, maybe it's just because I'm bad at the game. It's very possible. But I've had, like, one infantry die this campaign, and I've had a whole lot of hit-and-run assaults die this campaign.
Roger that. Scanning.
Because crit infantry isn't just about crit, even though that's what we refer to them as, crit infantry. They also have a number of their perks allow them to shoot at things way more efficiently, as Kami said, than an assault can. Like sharpshooter, for example. They backed the sectoids up out of... You little bitches! Yeah, I may be cheesing, but the game is fucking... It lined them... So yeah, like a crit infantry, it's gonna... Executioner, 10 aim and 10 crit against any target below 50% health. Even if it's in cover, he's gonna get a 10 aim against it if it's lower health. 10 crit chance per enemy in sight, which is always gonna be at least 1 if you're shooting at it. Ranger, don't have to deviate to take Ranger. Sharpshooter, 10 critical chance in all situations. 10 aim against enemies in full cover. Does make them vastly superior at shooting against a target in cover, and as Kami said, some cover's not destructible. All I'm saying is, I'm gonna continue to use both, and I don't think any amount of discussion is gonna convince me to write off entirely crit infantry, just because hit and run crit assaults do better at certain situations, certain times. Probably speaks to playstyle requirements the crit infantry require. Put me in full cover. I can't remember the last time I had my crit infantry standing in full cover. Like, for more than, you know, a turn or two. If I put a crit infantry in the field, I use them to deal damage. They might get killed doing that. It's the same with an assault. So, if I have a situation where I have an enemy that's on Overwatch, maybe my scout got domed, or my scout's in a weird position, can't get rid of the Overwatch. Maybe I can't suppress it. Maybe I have 2 actions left, and I somehow activated a mechtoid, and it's on Overwatch, and my 2 soldiers are a hit-and-run assault and a crit infantry. The hit-and-run assault's gonna get 1 shot from wherever he's standing, and that's it. He's not gonna be able to do anything else. He's probably gonna hunker down. The infantry, maybe he wants to hunker down too. He gets to shoot first and then hunker down. Or he gets to shoot twice. Is it a niche situation? Yes. My point is, I'm never going to dismiss one entirely because of niche situations. Scout got domed, must be a goat. Exactly. Who runs crit infantry? And infantry is by far his favorite class, too. By far. If he could marry Zhang, he would. Makes him a crit infantry every time and loves it. There's gotta be a place where I can see them. With squad sight. Because I have squad sight, so I could see them from beyond visual range, but... beyond their visual range. Maybe it's just that I don't want to make a build that is only gonna be... I never conceive of a build, even a crit infantry build, that, oh, this is gonna be better in this particular situation. But in all other situations, they're either roughly equal or the other is better. I'll just use both. So by the time I can see them, they're going to be able to see me. Because how far is this? This is 16 tiles. So 2 tiles beyond them is 18, yeah. As soon as I can see them, they can see me. Because that's 17 tiles right there. That's 18 tiles. So they have mutual vision. And then I lose out, yeah. That's true. Very true, Kami. In the situation I described, if you had an assault or a crit infantry and a hit and run scout and a mechtoids on Overwatch, guess what? The scout gets to shoot twice and run the Overwatch, which then enables the infantry to do what he wants to do. You can always say, in this situation, this thing would be better than this thing. Yeah.
I field, Commander.
Tak jest, broń w pogotowiu. Overwatch. Действую.
Moving to Overwatch.
And I think an argument against, oh, well, if you don't want to just sit still and wait for the enemies to come to you. Look, I know there are people who play a lot differently than me and more aggressively, but for the average Long War player or a person getting into Long War, being patient is going to get you a lot further than going brah, and running forward.
Overwatching.
Scanning.
I've never seen any information that supports that fatigue timers are adjusted by the amount of time you spend in a mission. You can spend 1 turn in a mission or 40 turns or 200 turns in a mission, and I've never seen it affect the amount of fatigue that's gained. Not a single time. So... Long War LWR might have something like that, but... Dude, they've literally moved... You fucking little bitches.
On my way.
You're not gonna get out of my line of sight, you whores.
Moving to Overwatch.
Look, it's only 2 mechtoids. I could probably move up and deal with them pretty efficiently. My concern is that I can't see what else I might activate, and if I move her, yeah. So I know I'm being very tedious here, but
Overwatch.
Przeczytuję teren. Scanning.
I know there's a fucking ethereal out there, and I don't need that activating right now.
Готовность номер 1.
So on the turn when he wasn't shielded and my sniper could have blown him apart, they moved just to where the sniper couldn't see them. Not knowing where the sniper is. Hey, Eclectic, good to see you. Oh, these Oh, these little bitches! Freaking get it! Anger and disappointment at you, game. He's not even gonna get through the shield, is he? Well, with the crit he did. 15 DR. That's a spicy shield.
I'm on it.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Would the gunner be able to see them from that tile? With, I'm curious.
Moving.
Overwatching.
It'll probably make them move if she can.
Moving to Overwatch.
I could have killed him, potentially. Or gotten him down to single digits, but on the one turn, when he was visible and not shielded, he had stepped one tile out of my sniper's line of sight. Not knowing where my sniper is, but of course they always know where XCOM's units are. These wimps just refuse to advance. Are you gonna move to the right because I'm moving my gunner up? He's low health. He doesn't have a shield up right now. I don't have precision shot because I used it to get through the shield, but 40% to crit. A crit would have killed him. I think it's the angle is the problem here, not the distance. She would clearly be in range with the LMG, but as soon as I moved the gunner from this tile, they moved this way because this cover's destroyed, so I can't stand here.
Heading there now.
Oh, XCOM. You are a bitch.
Roger that.
You're a mean one. XCOM bitch. You're a sneaky, cheating game.
I'm watching.
Roger, I've got my eyes on you.
You always know where we're at, and your guys have too much aim, Mr. Bitch. Can the Shogun get into a position to lob a grenade over there and kind of chunk those shields a little bit? I got grenades. I got grenades for days. And I've avoided using another battle scanner because at least I can see them, and as slow as it may be, I am getting them down. It'd be a great time to have a second sniper, but I ain't got one here, so. I'm gonna reload and have precision shot for next turn. So, this tile gets into vision range. And that they cannot get closer than that without walking around. So that's as close as they can get. There's no step forward from there. And if I'm here, there's mutual vision. If I'm here, there's mutual vision. Or there's vision. I don't know if that's mutual vision. He might have moved closer to the edge. How far am I going to be able to get a grenade? If I was here, I might be able to get it there. The concern is that this would block it, because it's in an arc. They don't have squad sight, and she's at 16 tiles, so they cannot see this far.
Position confirmed.
I was trying to go one tile further, game, but you do you. What is it getting caught on? Really? That's annoying. Oh, 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 I saw it. There was a spot. Come on, we had something. Where are you? Today on the voice stream, we're pixel hunting. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. I had it, but... It's really weird that it's getting caught on the doorway. I gotta go to this side. It's gotta be from... Oh! Hold on, hold on. I don't think it does. I can't remember the last time I used run and gun. Like, legitimately. Run and gun is so rarely used. I used it once on the previous mission, and it was to move one additional tile. Because run and gunning often puts you in a position where you're gonna be fucked if whatever you're doing doesn't work 100% of the time. And Lord knows 100% doesn't mean a damn thing in XCOM. I'm talking too much, so I'm not focusing on where this pixel is popping up. Okay. Finding it with a little more frequency here. Where was it? Come on. Come on. Where are you, you bitch? It's so good, I can't not find it. Dude, why is it so fucking inconsistent to find this again? That doesn't look as good as I want it to be. Okay. Okay, that's as far as it's gonna go, though. Okay, I can find it again. Okay. He doesn't have a shot this turn. I need to wait until the next turn.
Providing cover at my location.
I need the sniper to be able to shoot at the same time, so that I can combo one of them down.
Come with some.
Overwatching.
I can find it again, so... Because then now I know where to put my cursor.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Now, they'll move, I'm sure, but... I have to look at that, too, because if it somehow destroys the cover up top, I might not want to do it, because I might need that cover. To it. Will need that cover. Right, run and gun and hit and run never work together. So you're basically, if you're building off of hit and run, you're basically throwing out run and gun 90% of the time. He's killable. That should be a kill. Motherfucker. Alright. You bitch. Yeah, those shields are kind of crazy.
Got it covered.
I wish I could get a chem grenade on him, but alas. I don't even use CCS on a number of my hit and run assaults, so again, I build badly, or oddly, or both. Oddly and badly, so.
Roger that. Scanning.
I use flush more than most people that I see play the game, so that's... Bitch, where are you going? Where are you going? Get back here, Jake! Jake, where are you going? Sorry, I had a training day moment. I can use it just for Overwatch builds, though that is definitely a place where I use it, but yes, it is. Uh-oh, Ethereal told them how ramps work. We're fucked! It's over, boys! They know how ramps work!
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Heading out.
Affirmative.
That makes one of us, because I'm pretty sure I don't know how ramps work in the XCOM universe. That's the thing. They don't. They work as a ramp. They do not work in any other capacity that a physical object of that shape and dimension should work.
Ruszam do celu. Wypatruję nieprzyjaciół.
On Overwatch.
I.e., they work as a sloped incline from one place to another. And in all other facets, they do not function.
Got it. Moving. Overwatch confirmed.
I failed, Commander.
They work great to fuck up lines of sight. That's because if you stand on a ramp, you're invisible to anybody else who's not on the ramp at the same level as you. Magic. You step on a ramp and you enter a wormhole dimension, and that dimension is only in existence to the other tiles adjacent to it on the same level. Nothing else exists outside of that.
Yes, sir.
Except for grenades. You can still, like, explosives and shit into that, but I digress. I never digress. I just progress into the next stupid line of thought. Are they coming this way? No, they're gonna come through the middle. Right through my beep beep beep. Right through my beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep.
I failed,
Beep beep beep
Commander.
beep 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 beep. Beep
Broń w pogotowiu.
beep beep. Do I dent smoke this turn? Do I think they're gonna get to me? 32 tiles. They might. Yep. All right. Those tiles, so there's another set of tiles that occupy the same dimension as the ramps, and they're the middle of that fucking alleyway on the map with the TV store, because if you're in the middle of that alleyway, no one else can see you if they're not also standing down on the roadway. If they're on the roofs, You disappear. You go into the ramp dimension. Fucking magic.
Roger, I've got my eyes
On Overwatch.
What's making that noise?
Or the ethereal yesterday. When he was standing behind that tree, clearly in the ramp dimension. Because the mech who was 3 tiles in front of him could not see. He was gone in another dimension. They're gonna waste this smoke grenade on me because they're a bunch of whores. Beep, beep, beep! Run into my beep, beep, beep! I swear if you're going through this door, I'll put a beep, beep, beep on that door too, you ass. Are they going through this door? Really? Is that really what you're trying to do right now?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I still think they're coming this way. I moved so that the angle would turn a little bit and I could see if they were like here or over here. I think they're coming through the door.
Come get some.
Moving to
Walk
Overwatch.
into my beep, beep, beep.
Слушаюсь.
Nice, he's got the dense smoke.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch confirmed.
Come on! Come on, Mr. Mechtoid, come and get Rectoid. Come on. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come kill me. I'm here. Come on. Do it now. Kill me. Kill me. I'm here. Do it. Seriously, come on, man. Just walk through the door. It's no big thing. Come on. Just ignore the corpses. Those are decorative. It's a feng shui thing. You're not gonna come through the door. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Yeah, exactly. It's closer. It has to be right along this edge. They're coming. They wasted my dense smoke grenade. But they're coming. Dude! Our defense is really good. Is the dense smoke still pervading for the turn? It must be. Alright, so we got one more turn of it.
Overwatch confirmed.
I don't think it is, though. You were never in the smoke. Yeah. It must be, because it's exactly 40 higher. Yeah, okay. It doesn't show dense smoke on their bonuses, but they're...
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch.
I didn't mean to overwatch him. Walk through the door! You're moving like 6 tiles a turn. You can move faster than that. Sir, there's something on the floor beeping over there. Yeah, go check it out. But sir, it's beeping. Yeah. Dude. The fuck? They moved backward. Get over here. They must be going up here. I think they're on the ramp. I think they're going up here for some stupid reason. They're still getting listed the dense smoke bonus. Now, when they get shot at, it will probably magically disappear. It shouldn't be there, so it wouldn't be magic. It would be appropriate, but... yeah, it's double stack. Damn. I wonder if he's safe.
Overwatch, roger.
I'm on it.
Scanning.
Nothing wrong here. These mechtoids are a bunch of cowards. They're not defending their base. We're in their base, and they're not defending anything. They're just... they're being a bunch of absolute losers. There's even an ethereal here, and he's like... well, I'm not gonna keep talking. It's gonna go sideways. Something's up with our defense, but I will take it. They know where we are.
You hear that?
Yeah, I hear a bunch of bitches out there. You're not gonna defend your base? Come on. What's up, scumbags? You're not gonna defend your home? You're just gonna let us waltz on in here, smack the shit out of you, and you're not gonna do anything about it? I'm not contained. I'm not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with me. Look, I'm patient. I'll play tediously, but just getting a little old.
Listen.
They are an invasion force, Zionzi. Violence is all they do. Yeah, I'd stand out there too. Yeah, I'd stand out there too if I was that sectoid and my mom was a bitch. Yeah. Oh, I said it. What are you gonna do about it? I bet nothing. Just like you done for the last 10 turns. You ain't gonna do shit. Your mom's a bitch. How you like me now, sectoid? Oh, mechtoid, I heard your sister's drinking again. Uh-oh. I'm just trying to insult them, like, get in here.
You hear something?
Oh, your parents are splitting up, mechtoid? Yeah, that's because you're a terrible kid. It is because of you. They always say in divorce, it's never the child's fault, it's your fault. You are the reason the ethereals are splitting up. Yep. What are you gonna do about it? You don't like the truth? Come correct me. You gotta walk through that door to do it. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bunch of bitches. Won't even defend their own. They didn't like the mom comment, did ya?
You hear that?
That sectoid's like, my mom's a nice lady. That's That's awesome. Okay, so we've got Mechtoid and Mechtoid. And there's the two sectoids boosting them down there. It actually worked. Owen, shut up. It worked. He clearly has it. Maybe that's what he was running here to tell us. Haha, joke's on you, XCOM. I don't even have a mom. Boom. Now I just got these Mechtoids out here. Yeah, these Mechtoids are too much of a bitch to walk through that door. There's not even a beep, beep, beep in place anymore. Dude. He T-posed. You alright, little dude? You okay? It's like the berserker that got stuck in the wall.
I'm watching.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Field, Commander.
Come good, son.
The horrible beeping is gone. That beeping is the sound of safety. Among the sound of safety. Beep, 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 beep. And in the naked light I saw, it's a 9-foot tall, what's over here? A mosquito? Shoot the giant murder bot. Thank you. We might take some hits here, but these guys don't have heat ammo, so. Ow. If the other one hits him, he's gonna be hurt. He won't die, but he's gonna be hurt. He'll take an actual injury. We got med kits, though. Alright. He took 23 damage. And now we can kill them. My sniper's out of position, though. But... Alright. And in the naked light I saw... I don't need to shred them, and I want to save the shredders, so... 10,000 people, maybe more.
Rockets away.
I mean, that mech doesn't have good defense. Because this is the one with the body shield and the tactical sensors. This mech would generally, ideally, be further back. And I should have pulled him back, but... That's alright. We got extra med kits, so... And he didn't go down, which is also a big advantage, so... Because we don't have revive on this. I should, but I don't. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. It's not shredded. You probably kill it, but if you don't, Zionzi can get some experience. He's one of the 2 not Master Sergeants on the mission. Nice. That's 2 more Mechtoids down.
Moving out.
Alright, 19 with 4 Mechtoids taken down.
It's killing time.
No sectoids are close because we know that they were down here. So those guys aren't close to us.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I'm not going to use this because it's only 1 wounded.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I would be surprised if the stomping stopped. I'm sure there's something else stompy out there. I'm not sure why the shield is still there. Because XCOM, that's why. saw
Heading there now.
1,000 people, maybe more.
Man up and get back out there.
Yeah, I guess the grenade killed it while the shield was still active. The shield didn't go down and then it died. It all happened in one moment.
Rub some dirt on it.
Alright, I'm gonna keep the rest of his medkit charges because the time unit efficiency or action economy on them is a lot better. I'll put one more heal on them, but I'll do it with his heal.
Will do.
I should have moved there. I'll do it next turn. And then the gunner still has an emergency med kit in case the medic goes down. And we do still have the restorative mist.
On the move. Resupply completed.
Rearming weapons.
Come get some.
You know what? I should have dent smoked there, because knowing that the sectoid ran through the previous turn, I could have expected that they were going to run through that turn, and I probably should have smoked, or I should have at least pulled the Shogun back, because they're not going to be able to shoot twice anyway. They could always move up and shoot or move up and grenade. I should have just left the Marauder forward, because he would have, even without smoke, he would have 46 defense against the first one. A reasonable chance it misses. And he also has repair servos, so he would have healed a lot of the damage himself. He also has higher DR. Yeah, he has one higher DR. So I definitely made a mistake there, and it cost me some medkit charges. So, alright, well. Just don't do that next time.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Now it's getting cold in here. I'm gonna turn on this heater. If I lean back too far, this chair's gonna break. Ah, I'm trying not to push against the chair. Hello, heater? There we go. Alright.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
It's about 44 outside right now. 44 Fahrenheit. So it's getting cold. It was below freezing last night, and I didn't even realize it. Got down to like 29.
On Overwatch.
Solid copy. Overwatch.
A nice 9 Freedom Eagles tonight for us. Nice. I was about to say, when did that door open? I opened it.
Moving
I'm
out.
kind of dumb.
I'm on my way.
Come on, time to cowboy up.
You hear that?
To be fair, that was like 3 hours ago. We've only been here 3 hours for the whole stream. And we didn't start the base till like half an hour in, so it was at most 2 hours ago.
There's something out there.
Don't overstate things. Don't be hyperbolic.
Already there.
I should not have done that, because if there was somehow a pod that had moved up to here, okay, there wasn't, obviously, but that was still a stupid move.
I'm on the move.
I'm on the move. Back in.
I'm not obviously worried about the 2 sectoids that are active at all. I'm just worried about the fact that Stompy and Ethereal. And we know there's a Dreadnought still. Always. And a Muton Elite. So I have an Ethereal pod, a Stompy pod, a Muton Elite pod, and a Dreadnought pod, and the Command pod at minimum left. The Muton Elite pod will have 6 aliens in it, and the Muton Elite will be at least level 4 and up to level 7.
Headed there now.
Because he is marked as a tough leader.
On Overwatch. Quiet. Do you hear something?
So the reason I'm not running up to this door is because I want to know if there's another pod in this area. Ethereals. We've dealt with 21 once we kill these 2 sectoids. Once we... I thought, good. Once we have killed these 2 sectoids, we will have dealt with 21 enemies, which is under half.
Dozens of subs. So a food-related fact: if you eat 40.000 bananas in 10 minutes, you'll die of radiation poisoning. Seems good.
Thank you, Olsen, and welcome back for 13 months. That is absolutely awesome, sir. Yeah.
Got it. Moving.
I mean, yeah, but you died before the radiation did it if you ate 40,000 bananas. Probably. Probably. What a good fact. I like it.
I'm on it.
Roger that. Scanning.
Roger that. Scanning.
Challenge level amateur.
Overwatch.
Nah, dude, that sniper's in position again. You gotta get out of there. Nah, fuck that. They said something about my mom. Dude, you don't even have a mom. Oh, now you're starting to? I think I need to be up here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Nope, that'll work. Just not yet. Banana.
On Overwatch.
Mostly refusing to move up. They did move up. I had to insult their lineage.
Got it covered.
But
Scanning.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Moving Overwatch.
look, I know it's not hyper exciting, but these missions are... they're extended periods of essentially boredom, broken up by brief moments of terror when shit goes wrong. So, I'm gonna take my time. And my last mistake cost me 23 health off of my, Shogun, so... Yeah, now your mom... That poor lady is all alone now. die!
Target neutralized.
Target trilanused. Nothing within 40 tiles. Holy crap, that's not good, because that means they're all crammed back here. Well, it's not a flawless victory. They already took an injury. They dipped below their hit point threshold, so they've taken an injury.
Heading out.
Yeah, they went past armor.
Moving to designated position.
They went down to 3 health.
Aye, Commander.
Координаты принял. Чисто.
The base layouts are always the starting room and the end. Like, the starting room tells you which base layout it is. So this is the multi-tiered final room. This is the final room that'll have, like, a multi-tiered section with the hyperwave device back there, and then you have the upper section and the power supply right here on the other side of the door. And then you have these 2 hills in the middle. Hill here, and then a valley, and then a hill here. So this one is worse.
Time to motor.
For the final room. The other final room is open, like there's a lot of open space, but
That's affirmative.
You can get those pods to activate separate of each other. Whereas here, oftentimes you get multiple pods all at once. Because the sight lines are just absolute shit.
On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Hey, Ashakura. I want to see something. Okay. Wait, no, he wasn't one of the ones. Okay, their defense did correct itself once they got out of cover. It's not great. I would have preferred it didn't, but it's correct that it did.
On my way.
Nothing. I don't like that.
That's affirmative.
I'm on it, Commander.
Shmigam.
I'm on the move.
Yes.
It's going. We took some damage on one of our mechs that cost us 3 medkit charges to patch them back up, but
Moving out.
we've killed maybe 40% of the base occupancy. The problem is, I feel like the 40% we killed was mostly the easy stuff, with the exception of the fact that we did take down an Archon. So we got rid of the auxiliary level 9 leader, but there's still going to be a Dreadnought. We hear Ethereals. They're stomping. So there's still a lot of danger.
Overwatch. Aye.
Let's do this.
Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be like a pot of Seekers or something, you know, mixed in there.
On Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
And currently, there's nothing within 40-ish tiles, because my scout sense is showing me nothing, and that tells me the next pod's going to be quite a distance away, which could mean that they're stacked up on top of each other, and that's never fun. Teleports can happen in the bases. Sometimes it's even quite regular, but
Time to motor.
the biggest concern would be the Dreadnought. And the biggest concern with teleportation in an alien base is, because Itchy Trigger Tentacles is always on, instead of just teleporting onto you and then scattering or going onto Overwatch, they can teleport onto you and shoot immediately. and that could cost you a soldier. I will tell you, if that happens, I'll probably reload, because the teleportation mechanic is a whole bunch of bullshit.
That's affirmative.
Nothing within 40 motherfucker.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, it's the teleport crap is already a problem, but when you add in itchy trigger tentacles, that just exacerbates that to a completely different level. Because the fact that they can teleport onto you is already bad enough, but if they can teleport onto you and then shoot you immediately...
Выдвигаюсь.
Not cool.
Rolling out. Time to motor.
Hauling ass.
Locked and loaded.
Scanning.
That first stomp sounded bigger, but I know that they use the same sound effect, but like, it feels like a sexy pod.
Already there.
Nothing getting closer.
I'm on it, Commander.
Still nothing. I'm just never certain that I trust that that isn't actually, you know, something's not going to be closer than that's indicating, and then I'm going to walk into it and be in a bad position, so.
Ясно.
I'm rolling.
I'm on it, Commander.
On the move.
Już idę.
On the move.
Moving out. Affirmative. Covering now. Przetestuję teren.
Overwatch confirmed.
Overwatch. Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I should make sure that the autosave is on. I don't think I checked at the beginning of the stream, and we've been going for a while, so it'd be really bad if there wasn't a save in place right now. Okay, autosave's on at least. We'll put a manual save in too, just to be sure.
Moving to designated
I shouldn't have moved him first, but I did.
Moving out.
Still nothing within 40. Good lord. That's like to the door. To the man. Okay. Because there's still a lot of aliens here. Like 35 more.
On the move.
On my way.
Moving out.
We know there's the Muton Elite pod still. We know there's an Ethereal. We know there's something Stompy. And we know there's the Command pod. And the Command pod is 6. The Muton Elite pod is 6. So that's 12. The Dreadnought pod is 3. So that's 15. Which would put us to 36. So that still leaves 20 other aliens out there.
Solid copy, Commander.
And we haven't seen them.
Heading there now.
Seeker, distance 40. That's gonna be in the final room. So you're telling me there are 50 50 to 60 aliens in this base, and all of them are in the final room, besides the ones we've killed to this point. Like, that's ridiculous.
Moving to position.
Overwatch. I'm on it.
I'm on it.
Got it covered.
Roger that. Scanning.
Back online.
Someone's got to come out here. Like, are they not concerned with the fact that they've lost communication to all the pods up here at the front? Defend your base. Who would ever defend their base by standing in the back end of it defensively for the whole, like, multiple hours? Who would ever do that in an XCOM game? I certainly wouldn't.
Heading out.
I've never done that once, let alone 10 times in a campaign. I found the Dreadnought. I asked for a Seeker pod. I guess I got it.
Moving to designated position.
I am trying to click on this sniper. Thank you. Fuck. Still can't see anything. If I move him to the right, he can probably get the Dreadnought active. Okay. So, Seeker drones. This is the Dreadnought pod. I think that Seeker might be with this pod. No, maybe not. That's a pod of 4. Okay. Oh, I was right. I called it. The Seeker was with that pod. Yes! I don't think I can snipe him, but if he's moving this way... Ooh! Who do you see? Tracker drone? Tracker dead. What happened to your tracker drone, Dreadnought Chan? 53 health? Who the fuck told you to be so beefy? Yeah, fuck you too! Throw your chin up at me like you're somebody.
Got it. Moving. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Alright. He has to double move to get in range. He can't move and shoot. Let me double check something here. Yeah, alien life forms, cyber discs. Fucking, where the fuck is the cyber discs and squad site at 8. So if the other drone gets in range, it might shoot at us. Okay, so the people who are a little bit weaker are going to Overwatch or have short-range weapons, so they're never going to get an Overwatch off anyway.
Moving to Overwatch.
I said Overwatch, hunker down.
Moving to Overwatch.
Come on, Dreadnought Chan. Don't back up like a bitch. What would your mother think? Your mother's a laser disc. Oh, now they're active too? Or moving this way too? Fine. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Don't back up. Don't back up, you bitch! Fucking wimp! We're gonna be patient. I'm not moving forward. And I'm not using a bunch more fucking, battle scanners.
Reloaded.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Overwatching.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
On Overwatch.
We've got them active, so now it's just a matter of waiting on them to get impatient before I do, which is funny because it's a computer and it should never get impatient before I do, because I'm a flawed human being. I'm a very poor example of one, especially with patience. Come on. Let's go. Come on. That's the Berserker pod, or the Elite pod, probably. What's up, Bobo? Okay, they're moving closer. All we need is just a little patience.
Overwatch. Roger.
Things will be alright. All we need is just a little patience.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Yeah, alien base assault. We've been here all stream, and we'll probably be here all stream. We haven't even killed half the aliens. We just activated the Dreadnought pod. And are hoping he stops being a bitch and moves forward. That's another Cyberdisk pod that is not active, but we saw it. There's a drone, so now the Dreadnought should move up. Unless we kill the drone and then the Dreadnought doesn't have vision of us anymore. I'm hearing footsteps back there. The only good thing about this is it is a completely linear approach. They have to come from here. Unless they teleport behind me, they can only approach me from one direction. But I need to use the restroom. So I was going to wait for the next ad break, but it's like 20 minutes away. I need to stand up real quick and use the restroom and refill my drink, or I'm probably just going to drink water for the rest of the night. So real quick, just a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to run the ads so that it pushes them off for like an hour. You don't have to be bothered by them again for an hour. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, folks. See you in a few. All right, sorry, my break got a little bit extended by the doggo. All right. All right. Hey, good to see everybody who's popped in. All right, give me a second. All right, so we have an active dreadnought. Oh, I guess we did kill 2 drones. We killed the one when we opened with the sniper, and then we killed this one on Overwatch. So it's just the Dreadnought active right now. Just the Dreadnought.
On Overwatch.
Dreadnoughts have heat ammo.
On my way.
Let's keep you out of that line of sight.
Location.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
Saw that the conversation was, there was at least some conversation about like calling in for sick and things like that. You guys, some of you probably understand this. I worked for so many years for such horrible bosses who did not give a shit, whatever the circumstances were. And so when I miss a stream now, even if it's for something like a migraine that I have no control over, it still makes me feel like a kid skipping school. Like I feel nervous and sick to my stomach about it because of so many years working for just absolute shitheads. You guys afford me the opportunity to do this for my job, and that is amazing. And when I have to miss a day, which thankfully happens pretty rarely, I don't get crucified for it.
This one's going nowhere.
All right, enough chit-chat, back to work. All right, we disabled its weapon, so I don't really need to suppress it, but suppressing it could keep it in place. But they're gonna shoot because this is heat damage and we might be able to kill it. I should have shredded it first with the shredder rocket, but I'm not even sure I'm gonna use a shredder rocket.
That's affirmative.
Not close enough. Probably use a shredder rocket. Unless this crits really well. Nah, it's disabled for a turn. I'm not going to use a rocket on it. Except that I can't suppress it without moving down, and moving down means not getting back up here. There's a lot of base left. A dreadnought is a big threat. It's a big part of it, but it can't. They don't have heat warheads, though, right? They do. A dreadnought has heat warheads, which means its grenades would also do heat damage.
On Overwatch.
Roger, I've got my eyes on Overwatch.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
If it for some reason moves forward, we'll get some Overwatches, but I'm expecting it to either reload and stand still or to run. Flee, I guess, since it doesn't run. Run kind of indicates legs and so forth. Unless it's a machine that runs, but that's more operational, not movement-oriented. Is it trying to hide? Cyberdiscs are weird. It's gonna take forever to kill this thing like this.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Even longer like that.
Okay.
I'm trying to do this without using too many resources, because it's only one enemy.
Okay.
Heading there now.
Yes, it's a dreadnought, but
On Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
even dreadnoughts fall victim to the Cyberdisc AI. Suppressed from out of line of sight, with no other visible targets, it should Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
Okay. Taking our time. I probably should have just reloaded him for a next turn, precision shot.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I can disabling shot it again next turn, if I need to.
Watch. Roger.
It's like, who the fuck is suppressing me? I decided to not refill my drink and just drink water, because it's already late. I need to be doing that more often anyway. My sniper can't shoot this turn, so what I'm gonna do is suppress it this turn, and then next turn I can shoot it and precision shot it, and if I have to, I can disabling shot it.
Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Which should be 100% accurate with her steadied. Or high 90s.
Scanning.
Alright. Okay. See if we can take this boy down. I would love to hollow target before the sniper shoots, but I need her to disabling shot it if it lives, and I don't want to waste the disabling shot if we're gonna kill it, so... Okay, it's dead. Most of the time. It does have damage control, but the sniper should still kill it here. Nice. Okay, good. Dreadnought down. Excellent. All right.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Moving out.
Yeah, there's a pod back there with a small disc, some seekers, and some drones. A pretty benign pod.
Back in.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
On the move. Scanning.
But we know there's an ethereal pod, and we still haven't seen the Muton Elite pod, which is always guaranteed. And we know there's still the command pod, so there's still some scary stuff. We've killed maybe half of what's here. Yeah, 24. We're not quite halfway through. Especially because 3 of those are the bonus other pod. The other boss, the Archon pod in this case. So really we're at 21 out of the normal 50-ish. So.
Headed there now. Rock and roll. On Overwatch. Reloaded.
Roger that. Scanning.
I'm watching.
This pod, I think, has 5 or 6 in it. So the Cyberdisc pod that we're trying to activate next. I just hope the Ethereal pod is in a decent place where I can get some shots on the Ethereal quickly. It might be an aggression angle of getting the Marauder on top of it and beating the shit out of it quickly, but we'll approach that problem when we get to it, and hopefully it goes okay. It's the closest thing beyond the wall, yes. Because what I don't want to do is run up here and then there be a pod right here.
Time to motor.
There's some argument for coming to this position to fight, but this sits back from the edge by 3 tiles, so anything that's close to the edge, you can't see it from here. These are full cover, but they get destroyed super easily, but this might be where I wind up fighting, but if I can pull them all the way back to here, they have very few cover options, so... I want to try to not use a battle scanner. If she can move to here and see them, the sniper might be able to activate them, but it's going to take another turn probably until they're back by the power supply. We'll see. This isn't about going fast, so. Gotta go patiently.
Heading out.
A straggler. Yeah, there's that pod split apart. Yeah, and if I can save those battle scanners, those are going to help a lot in the final room to figure out where things are. Because this final room is a nightmare. The positioning and line of sights in it are fucking miserable. The good thing is I have most of my equipment remaining as far as rockets and explosives from the Shogun. So... while I don't want to engage a bunch of enemies at one time, if we do, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Clear to engage.
2 Seekers? Oh, she got revealed. Well, that's why I didn't move her first. Just come to the other side of the hill. It might get a shot on her, but I don't think so. It has to move pretty far to be able to see her, so.
Roger that. Scanning.
So I think that was a Seeker, 2 drones, and a Cyber Disc left. We killed the other Seeker, because I think it was 2, 2, and 1. But it might be 3 drones, or there was another Seeker that I didn't see. We're raiding your pantry back here. 3 drones. There was another drone. Okay. You gonna come do anything about it, scumbags?
On my way.
You just gonna hide like a bunch of bitches. Just like your mom.
Moving to Overwatch. Roger that.
We're eating all your Oreos. I haven't had Oreos in ages. Not really my favorite cookie. They're okay. But... Oreos equal mid. Yeah. A little bit mid. I don't know if I have a favorite cookie. I'm not really a big cookie eater. Giggity.
Missed. Overwatch.
Fudge stripes or something like that, probably. Simple.
Roger that.
You know what? No, I do have a favorite cookie, Snickerdoodles. They're fucking amazing. Real good quality ones. If you make some, you gotta send some to me. Store-bought sugar cookies? I mean, you know, I like shortbread cookies too. But sugar cookies are just kind of basic, which is not a bad thing. Something can be basic and still good if it's high enough quality, but... I could have shot the other one, because the gunner probably could have seen this one, and I probably could have killed both.
I'm all out.
Yeah. She can't see that one, she probably could have seen this one. We'll buy Snickers. Yeah, it's tough. Bit of work, you know. Bit of a lot of work. Oh, I think these are the stasis pods, and that one got blown up by this fucker. Hello. That answers my question. It looks like from an alien base, you probably can get 9 stasis pods if none of them get blown up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are food. Those are stasis pods. Or these are surgery. Maybe these are surgery. I don't know. Because these would seem like stasis pods, realistically. But I don't think they are. Because you never get that many. You don't get like 18 from a base, I don't think. Maybe you do. Actually, this would be 24. Guess we'll find out.
Locked and loaded.
Regular old cyber dick. She's gonna lose concealment. That's not a bad thing, because it's gonna make the other enemies move forward. And then we can overwatch them. This looks closer than it is, but the distances in this room are really spread out because you're just a couple tiles outside of range to that ledge. And it looks like you're not that far, but it's because there's a lot of, it's just open. There's nothing obstructing those lines of sight. No one here is Overwatch spec'd, so. Hey, Jonathan, what's up? Good to see you.
Scheiße, verdammt. Missed the target.
Coin flip. Tails.
Target remains.
Not too bad. Not too bad. It's going okay. We got a base assault here that's going fairly well, but there are definitely some dangers remaining to be dealt with, so we'll see if it continues to go well. Yeah, there's an ethereal, and we haven't seen it yet. We also haven't seen the Muton Elite Pod, which we know is present. We did kill the Dreadnought, and we killed the Augmentary level 9 boss, which was a
Target down.
Archon. Couldn't think. The only thing that's really concerning me is that this final room in this base is a bunch of bullshit with light, sight lines, and there's still an ethereal, which is never something you can just count out, This fucker's also gonna destroy another piece of loot. We're roughly halfway through because the Augmentary level 9 adds 3, and you're normally looking at 54, so probably maybe a little bit over or right around halfway through, because I'm guessing it's going to be 56 to 60 here total. Oh. Now he's going to get away. Because I don't want to move down here with somebody. Because they can't get back up here easily. We'll just run up with the scout, spot him, and snipe him, so it's not that big of a deal. But I think there's still a seeker out there. I heard footsteps just now. Is he grenading my scout? Wow. He grenaded nothing. He didn't grenade the scout. He grenaded nothing. Buggy camera. He grenaded this. She's here. What?
Flushing.
Ready to engage.
Я снова в строю.
Yeah, he's sitting there going, God freaking damn it, the cursor moved and it jumped my... Damn it!
We're green to go. Możemy grzać.
And we killed the Seeker.
Ready to engage.
Rock and roll.
Alright, now the hard part of the mission starts. See, someone said, oh, the hard part's over. I feel like this is where the hard part starts. This is a base in Australia so that we can get Asia back under control. And they're just trying to reload the bullshit misclick, not knowing that he isn't real. Yeah. Sucks to be not real. What's it like to be not real? Wouldn't know. Holy shit, that's close. He's right there. He teleported. Don't panic! I'm not panicking, you're
On my
panicking!
way. Big Brother is online.
Alright, it's only one ethereal. It's only one ethereal.
Affirmative. Covering now.
That's as far as we can get with a rocket. I need you over here.
Already there.
Понял.
Solid copy.
Шмигам.
Roger that. Affirmative, covering now.
Начинаю наблюдение.
Reloaded.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I'm watching.
Yeah, this way. I'm pointing at you too, you bitch! Get up here! Let's go! Don't stand still now! Don't stand still now! Come on! Stop pointing and move, you bitch! You skinny, lanky fucker, get over here!
Headed there now.
Yeah, they're on the other side of this hill, exactly where the sniper's not going to be able to see them. Alright, I'll be able to get, yeah, the front half of this hill. Now, I don't want to activate an ethereal on... I want the ethereal to activate via Overwatch, because it can't rift as a reaction. I don't even think it can take a reaction, because it has an attack, but it's not... Like, even if they activate with itchy trigger tentacles, the ethereal's not going to do something like rift me. So I want them to activate via Overwatch, which normally I don't want to do in a base. Of course, he has 5 or 6 Muton Elites with him. Fuck me.
Roger that, scanning.
I need them to move, is what I need. I need them to not stay up there, or over there.
Overwatch. Roger.
Сканирую.
Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch. Roger.
What are you showing me, game? That already blew up. Come on. Is the ethereal going to be bugged again and, like, not move because they teleported to there? I don't know if they teleported to there, if they walked to there.
Headed there now.
Начинаю наблюдение.
Roger that. Scanning.
Overwatching.
Gotta formulate a plan here.
I'm watching.
Got it covered.
Так есть.
Moving to Overwatch.
That could be a plan.
On Overwatch.
Let's see if they move in the next couple turns. I don't think they're gonna move until I activate them, and then I feel like the ethereal's still not gonna move. Let's see. Okay. I think we're going forward.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Moving.
Yes, sir.
За дело.
Jawohl, sir.
Scanning.
Got it. Moving.
Affirmative. No to biegniemy.
On the move.
All right. Don't move now. You cheating bitch. Okay.
To befehl, sir.
Affirmative, Commander.
Heading for that location.
Headed there now.
Let's do this.
On Overwatch.
I'm rolling.
Так есть, дowódco. Сделаем.
On Overwatch.
Сканирую.
Roger that. Scanning.
Stepping off.
Okay. All right. Which do we open with, though?
Wypatruję nieprzyjaciół.
I'm expecting them to move and kill me, but they haven't yet. Can I get a proxy close to them without it actually blowing up? And then blow it up with a rocket for a double, you know, a two-hit. A two-tap. I need to see how far I can get a proxy. So if I'm up at the top of the ramp, I might be able to get it. Like right here. But that could activate them. So I think I do this. And then we go in. Is everyone else in position? You need to be closer so you can get up here.
Już tam idę.
Position confirmed.
Go here. The proxy is kind of short, so the furthest I can get a proxy is right there. We're on the Shogun, not the Archer, so their range is less. So it's probably going to be a regular grenade after they scatter to cover, to remove their cover, which will then allow the mech, the Marauder, and the Assault, and the Infantry to hopefully get some shots off. I could try to move up to here, but I'm concerned it would activate them.
Position confirmed.
On the move.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the range. Grenade's a little bit better, but if I'm gonna do that, I'll open with the Shredder rocket, so.
I'm watching.
Скоро буду.
Heading to that location.
Well, it does pack a bigger punch, so...
Affirmative. Covering now.
That's affirmative. I'm on it.
Сканирую.
On Overwatch.
Okay. Here we go. Ethereal pod. Muton elites. I'm going to be activating them where they don't have direct vision of the Rocketeer, so they can't shoot at him on the activation. They might go into Overwatch, and we'll deal with that, but...
Oh, let it rain.
Obviously, the Ethereal is the first thing that needs to die.
Make ready.
Beautiful. That's actually really good. None of them went on to Overwatch either.
Heading there now.
God, he's got a lot of health. I need him centered up on this.
Okay.
I have to find a way to kill this Ethereal this turn. Even if the Muton elites are alive, this Ethereal has to die. It's down to 24.
Приказ ясен.
Save you for dense smoke. Alright. You got a free shot on one of these guys next to you. And then you got a 92 on the Ethereal. So take the 84. Nice! Come on, big damage. 92%. No reflect. 14 damage. Okay.
Set him up, knock him down. Roll
I hope
down.
these percentages are decent. Rapid fire. I just put rapid fire on him and I kind of forgot about it, but he's dead anyway, so. What? You did what now? You did how much? Huh?
Heading to that location.
Okay, look, if there was ever... Give me the gunner. Oh, hold on. Do I command another grenade or do I command another shot?
Aye.
Oh, we've had ammo con for a while, yeah. I... Well, I mean, also having the grenades for the final room. You know, there's multiple pods left. Too far, right? Dang. 22 non-crit. Fred is amazing.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That ethereal got wrecked. So he's out of cover. He's going to want to move, but he is a Mutant Elite, so he could just shoot. But we have dense smoke and Titan armor and a mech who has repair servos and body shield. So I don't think he... Yeah, he stands in the open and suppresses. No wonder they were with the ethereal, because they don't have any brains of their own, clearly. On this campaign, 39 is the highest I've done so far. But in my previous campaign, I landed a 56 damage crit with a sniper on an ethereal.
Поехали. Навстречу в аду.
Anyone that shoots him's gonna kill him that I would try to save experience for, like, Xionzi to get the experience.
Heading to that location.
A crit there would have actually been really nice. Laser pistol. Nice. Got the experience onto someone who can actually use it.
I'm ready. Back in.
Okay, that was a very scary pod, and we didn't take any damage taking it out, so that's really good.
Stepping off.
Position confirmed.
On my way.
Scanning.
Well, all it takes is one action from that ethereal for us to lose this entire mission. Because if that ethereal gets a rift off and kills 3 people, yeah, mission's over.
Reloaded.
Вот так.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
And that is certainly within the realm of its possibilities to do.
Moving out.
All right.
Time to motor.
Drones. Okay. Doesn't give me any info. Drone pod could be any type of mechanical or sectoid.
Scanning.
On overwatch.
Now, fighting from this position when there's not a pod here is fine, because they have to cross this distance to get to where you lose vision of them. If they're out here, you know, we can see them. And if they gotta come through the door, we can see them. So,
Roger,
more mutons. Oh, there's still the mutant elite pod, because this was the ethereal pod. Because the ethereal was definitely the pod leader, because it can't be anything but the pod leader. Or the adjutant, which would be an ethereal pod leader as well. So, there's still a mutant elite pod
Heading out.
with a tough leader.
I'm on the move.
Moving. Двигаюсь к точке.
That's affirmative. Rock tap bang.
I'm on the move.
Heading to that location. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Буду настороже.
Ooh, man.
Overwatching.
I'm watching.
I'm on the move.
Wypatrzenie przyjaciół.
Whatever these were, surgery or stasis pods, we destroyed a bunch of them. The primary resource of note to get out of this base is metal. So.
Demoter.
Overwatch. Aye.
On Overwatch.
Headed there now.
Excuse me. Sorry. The alien Xbox.
Okay. I got a prize. There's something out there.
Stompy could just be mechtoids in the command pod, but could be something else. 36, so about 20 aliens left. Command pod will have 6 in it. The Muton Elite pod will have 6 in it. That's 12. That leaves 8 more.
On the move. That's affirmative.
All right. I'll throw a battle scanner next turn and kind of see what I'm working with.
That's affirmative.
Problem is, where do I throw it? Because there's a lot of real estate in here to cover. Where can I throw it? I guess is the more important question. If I can throw it into that position from that side, I should be able to do the same from the other side. It's a symmetrical room, game. We did this earlier with the grenade game. Come on, don't be a bitch. Like, if I can throw it down here, it should match to this side. They're symmetrical rooms. Maybe I just wasn't far enough over. Or symmetrical rooms. It's a symmetrical room. Not asymmetrical. The room is symmetrical. Whatever, I'm throwing it over here. I feel like I'm getting more vision out of this. I might not see shit here, and that's whatever. Not seeing anything is still information. Okay, mechtoid pod. That's not the command pod, so we know we've got a mechtoid pod. Not very big, so it's not like a Leviathan or a Colossus or anything like that. I see monkey, drone, mechtoid, so, okay. So, command pod is, 6 aliens. Muton Elite pod is 6 aliens. This looks to probably be 6. I see 5. Oh, maybe that's not a sectoid. Maybe it's just the 4. Because that'd be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's possible that's all? I'd still feel like there'll be another pod. I would love if you walked all the way out here. 5 in that pod. Or, no, 6. There is another drone. So that'd be 18. So that'd be 54, which would be the expected count, but there's another... We killed another pod of 3. With the Archon. There's full cover up here. If you destroy these, you can have full cover behind these pillars, but it's not something I'm looking to do right now. Obviously, we're nowhere near this section with the rest of the group. If I can get this pod active by itself... Nope, they're just gonna roam around. Alright. The Mectoid just jumped over the edge. That answered my question. That's the Muton Elite pod. That Mectoid jumped over where there was a half wall. So they can vault the half wall.
10-4.
Come on. What you got? The problem is this concealment scout just has very few options of where they can go and stay in concealment. There's no high cover up here until you move, like, to here on the upper level, and you're gonna get exposed before that.
Orders confirmed.
Try the other side, see if I can see something. She could see something until she reached that tile, or does she still see something? Okay. Make up your mind, you're running laps. Come on.
On the move.
Bro, she could see them there because her vision right now is blocked by the ramp. Classic ramp fucking with line of sight.
Moving to Overwatch. Roger, I've got my eyes on you.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
On Overwatch.
It's too far, so they won't have vision of her, which means when she runs, she won't activate them, so she can't run from concealment and activate, which is not really what I want to do anyway. I guess I'm gonna need to move forward. Alright. You stay here.
Приказ получен, командир.
On the move.
Running.
Засувам.
Roger, Dodger.
Moving out.
Location confirmed.
Moving to target location.
Got it. Moving.
They're like particularly, or specifically rather, avoiding her having a line of sight of them to where I could activate with running the concealment, which I don't really want to do because if the Mectoid shoots, she could easily just get dropped. But your slow movement.
Moving out.
A little bit annoying there, but not that big of a deal.
Got it. Moving.
Roger that.
Выполняю.
Moving.
Иде.
On it.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wrogów.
Heading there now.
Affirmative, Commander. Scanning.
Okay. So, we're going to try to activate them with a proximity mine. If I can't get it on them, I'll try to put it where they're walking, and eventually they'll walk into it, and big bada boom. If not, I might just be able to activate them with a grenade.
Heading to that location.
It's going to take at least a full turn for them to get into a position where they could shoot at him, so... Oh, he's just... Now, don't start this again. Okay. Do I just activate them now? Because the proxy's going to be a lot shorter range. Yeah. Let's give it a second. Because if they walk to where they did before at the base of this ramp, I can get a more direct grenade on them. I should have gone into one for all. Once again.
Time to motor.
Position confirmed.
Moving out.
Overwatch. Aye.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Yeah, right there. I might be able to get a grenade on them that's pretty direct. Alright. I don't think I'm going to do much better than that.
Cover position here.
The Mechtoid can move up here and shoot. I probably need to put dense smoke on the Shogun as well, just in case. I feel like I had a better angle on it before. I feel like there was an angle that was hitting, like, yeah. That's good enough. Oh, yeah. Advanced fire control, I think that's a Vulcan, then. That killed 4 of the supporting units. Tough to get smoke on him. I guess I'm not going to.
Координаты получены.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
On Overwatch.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I'm gonna tell you what's possible that might happen. The mech moves up, tries to shoot at him, misses, hits the power supply, blows up on my rogue scout. Rogue? They're in stealth, so my brain was like, that's a rogue. Clearly.
Listen.
Blaster bombs are great when you can get them. Don't have them yet, but we're actually getting some damage off. The problem is that means this guy's gonna shoot at us, so. But that's okay. Right? Yeah, we're good.
That all you got?
Don't taunt him. It's not a Leviathan, it's just a Mechtoid, but still. Or just a Mechtoid, just a Vulcan. Is it dead? Yeah, fuck you! You got one shot! Bye! That whole pod was basically eliminated by a sniper shot and a grenade. There's one sectoid pissing himself. That's all that's left of that pod.
Rolling out.
Does Longmore ever give us a use for alien entertainment? Just selling it, but there is a council request for alien entertainment, or the alien device, which lowers panic by 20. So it does have some niche use, but you can't control where that happens, so...
Advancing.
On Overwatch.
Eyes on prize.
Готовность номер 1.
I've got my
Moving
eyes
to
on.
Overwatch.
All right. He's right there.
That's affirmative. We're green to go. I'm on it.
Репатруй врага.
Moving to Overwatch.
All right, I just gotta figure out how I want to approach this. 2 pods, possibly
What's
3,
making that noise?
in this room. So there's the command pod and the Muton Elite leader pod, but there might still be another. Those 2 pods plus this guy would be 56, which could be correct, but there might be another small pod. There could be another big pod, honestly.
Okay.
Dangerous, but... dangerous, but... Alright, we're gonna go back towards the... should show me the command pod, hopefully, and maybe the Muton Elite pod.
Scanners on.
The command pod's not always near the device. I don't see the command pod. Okay, that's a little unfortunate because that's my last battle scanner. But once I kill this pod, I can use Scout Sense to determine where the command pod is. It's obviously either here or here. There's not a whole lot of places it can be. It could be up top. That's not as common, but it's possible. I'm expecting they're in one of these corners. All right, so we got a Muton Elite leader. And then, so those will be regular berserkers. So this isn't really that scary, honestly. I need to get up here. So.
Roger, Dodger.
Time to move up.
Double time.
Heading out.
Heading there now.
Двигаюсь в указанную точку. Рассказ, Петя.
Stepping off.
Running.
Overwatch, aye aye.
See, I want to destroy this console, but not the little walls. And then I want to destroy... Yeah, that's all I want to destroy. You can see I don't want the half wall there to be lit up, so... Just like that.
Firing on top position.
Bob, hopefully, it's not, you know, terrible, and we'll see you back soon, or next time, but have a good one. Always glad to have you here. Let's go, get spicy. Yeah, I did that for years, so I definitely feel that. Does that open up the full cover? It does. Spicy and beautiful.
Heading out.
Hello, little man. Don't blow the wall out and don't miss. Try again.
Negative damage on target.
Hill home. Fuck are you doing?
I'm on it, Commander.
Debating getting wings. Oh, those sound good.
Heading to that location.
Oh, I was on the auto pistol.
He's down. Stepping off.
Let's do this.
On my way.
On your way.
Back in.
Let's do this.
You gotta be really careful when you're trying to select up here, because the game will try to force your cursor down here, and you'll wind up running around and... That's not good.
Got it. Moving.
You don't want to get spicy? You want to stay back there? Okay, that tells me that the only other pod is the command pod, because they moved and then the turn ended. Same thing on this side.
Firing.
Duck, Zionzi! Alright.
Moving.
Just out of range.
Heading to that location.
That might be close enough to activate them. Nope. Good, because I didn't want it to. That would have been annoying. And if he didn't activate, no one else will,
Position
so...
confirmed. Hauling ass.
Hauling ass.
Heading out.
I want to be able to hunker down on anybody who moves up to that edge who's not in Titan armor. Because I don't want them getting domed. Because remember, itchy trigger tentacles, those guys can shoot right away. They don't have to overwatch or any of that nonsense.
Уже. Готовность номер 1.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Зараз będę na miejscu.
You can go on Overwatch, because you've got 20 health and a collar. They move around to the right, they're going to be active. They moved around to the left, they're active anyway. So... It's a miss. Alright. Now, the tricky part here is the Berserkers. Because of... We're going to lose line of sight of them, potentially. They went right to the center ramp. Okay. That's okay. So what I can do there is... Yep. They were right on this ramp, so as far as I can go. I don't know if it'll hit them both, but yep. So they're both acided. And now...
I'm on it, Commander.
Proxy's good, but won't move them forward. A grenade would move them forward. A shredder would also move them forward and shred them. Is this getting them? I don't know if that's low enough to be hitting them. I don't think that it is. I can move up and snapshot a rocket.
Yes, Commander.
We'll see what the chances are. If not, I'm gonna hunker down in full cover. It's not bad scatter because he's quite accurate. Do I need to shred them though? I probably should. What if I need the shredder on the final pod? Haven't heard any more stomping. Final pod's probably outsiders and commander, not mechtoids. And if it is mechtoids, they'll be regular mechtoids. So I am gonna shredder here.
Suck on this. Heavy ordnance confirmed.
Still can't see them. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. This creates fucked up lines of sight. They're right there. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to see them, you know? They're literally right there.
Cover position here.
It's literally snapping onto them. This might move them into a position where I can see them. It might also just move them closer and then we take damage from them, but... Okay. We can see that one with somebody. Is it the Rocketeer that sees it? Yep, somehow. Somehow the guy who I don't think should be able to see it is the one who can. All right.
That's affirmative.
That would hit the other one. No, because the other one moved with him. What am I talking about? I'm bad at this. What do you want?
Moving
Can
out.
she see it? Okay. That's one down. Damn, she does a lot of damage.
Yes, sir.
We've got really good defense here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna want to shoot. Yeah, she's not gonna get hit. What's the biggest danger here? Well, he may not be the biggest danger, but he's landed right now, and he's likely to be the one that gives us the most trouble. He's not giving anyone any trouble. Ever again. That hit. 14. Wrap it up. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, the music is gone.
Ringing.
Got him.
They're falling back.
That berserker's more than half dead. And if it tries to run up the ramp, there's a proximity mine there. So it's just like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go invisible on a ramp. Oh, he's still visible on a ramp? Visible while standing on a ramp. What is this sorcery? That's not how this works. 89%? Can you fucking not?
No damage on selected target.
You Berserker Chan. You got murkered.
I'm on my way.
Alright, so we're still gonna be a command pod, but at this point, feeling okay about that. I should have collateraled his. Hold on. I haven't clicked it yet. I don't know what the game was trying to do there, but...
Scorch the earth. Ammo nearing depletion.
Oh, fuck! Where'd my cover go? Who knows? Who knows, Highlander? Don't kill, just wound. Perfect. Someone else might be able to get some experience there. Although, there might not be anyone left who has a turn who can get experience. Oh, plot armor can. Get it. 6 damage. Or a mitt. Motherfucker. I am trying to spoon feed you kills. You even complained earlier. I am not getting a lot of kills. I'm trying. You have to want it.
Taken care of.
Слушаюсь. Я весь внимание.
I was trying to click R and I clicked T, which is tactical zoom in. So no sound tells me the command pod has outsiders in it. Quite a few, probably. Regular sectoid, though, that is interesting. All right, we're going over here. Oh, there isn't full cover there? Bullshit. Bullshit, game. That's the closest full cover is way back there.
Okay.
All right.
Ready to engage.
We're not in a rush.
Ready to engage.
We haven't been in a rush for the last 5 hours. Why would we start rushing now?
Resupply completed.
Killing time.
It's killing time.
Moving to designated position.
You're not on this mission, Coviers. I'm sorry. You're too low leveled for this. Before the end of the campaign, if you don't die again, you'll get to do at least one base, Coviers. You got hit and run, so you're definitely more usable now.
Affirmative. Moving out.
You're not on this base either, Moose. Shut up.
Eyes on the prize.
There are only 10 people here. I have a roster of 100. 90% of the roster's not getting a lot of kills here.
Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
It's killing time. I'm watching.
Shut your damn mouths and wait your damn turns.
I don't think we're alone out here.
We're at an alien base. You could not have said anything dumber right now. I don't think we're alone out here. We're not out anywhere. We're in an alien base, you schmutz. I really wish I had a battle scanner right now. Or a way to get vision of them. I don't know if they're on the lower level or the upper level. I'm guessing on the lower level, but No rushing.
I feel
What was that sound?
It was an alien.
affirmative. Moving out. I'm on.
I've got my eyes on.
Let's do this.
They better be on the lower level.
Look who's here.
Wait, did she not reach the cover? Okay, I might reload there. I clicked in the cover. Obviously, why would I run her to... I clicked into the cover. Hold on. Let me look at that. I don't know if that was cursor or if I was wrong and she couldn't reach the cover. If so, I'd have just waited another turn. Game? I think it crashed. XCOM is not responding. Give me a moment. Just give me a minute. Just a little bit's enough. Just a second. We're not broken, just crashed. We can load the game again. I don't know if she was actually short one space or if I just clicked short one space. Either is definitely possible. I would not have made that move. I was certain she was in the cover. And they were on the upper level, so... Found them. I mean, you saw the white. If you go back and look at the VOD, you can see the white of the screen popping up with the game crashed message. It was short of the cover. I wouldn't have made the move. I need to slow down. Look, if you think it's save scumming, you're welcome to, but she has a collar. She wouldn't die anyway. I'd get the medic to her, but... She literally can't die here because she has, like, you know, a scout collar, so her bleed out timer would be long enough that no problems. Yeah, I must have just looked at it wrong.
Roger, Dodger.
And I knew as soon as she started moving because she wasn't in concealment. There's no way a rocket can reach that far, even if the cover's not in the way. It can reach pretty far, though. Damn. That's impressive. I didn't overwatch with her, and they shouldn't move anyway. Because she dashed, so she couldn't overwatch. Okay, I want to activate with them. So, there's a dynamic with itchy trigger tentacles where lightning reflexes does not work against it. Because they're not Overwatch shots. They work as standard shots. So it's better to activate them and then have her run the Overwatch than to have her run and possibly just get gunned down. Monkey Commander. But yeah, no, the game legitimately crashed when I tried to load there. It took forever, and then it popped up with the XCOM is not responding message. I was gonna reload anyway, so I don't need it to crash to do that. Again, my primary goal is entertainment. The Iron Man is there until it gets in the way of entertaining.
Hauling ass.
And that was just, I wouldn't have clicked there. I thought I clicked into the cover, or else I wouldn't have made the move. So... Kami did a base the other day, and in the last room on like the last pod, his scout took a 2% hit from a mechtoid on Overwatch and didn't die, but took a severe wound. So. I wouldn't have been surprised if it happened there. We'll get the people who aren't in full cover. Because he can hunker down. And he should be the furthest thing that they can see, so they shouldn't shoot him.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Okay. It's not a very scary pod. It's a mechtoid and a bunch of regular sectoids now, so command pod was pretty benign. No outsiders. Which is very nice. Outsiders are so damn We didn't see a single outsider in this base. We saw an ethereal, but... Scob blew his fucking dome right off with a 39 damage crit, so... He was not much.
Location confirmed.
Roger. I've got my lives confirmed.
Let's go. Come on. Bring it on, scumbags. What are we doing? We're literally in your command room, and you're not going to defend yourselves? What kind of low-life pathetic...
Heading to that location.
I just will never understand these useless monkeys.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Were you just waiting out my dense smoke? Is that what you were doing? Probably. That mechtoid's gonna walk up and kill somebody now. Oh, you're gonna have a bad time, sir.
Incoming fire.
Sir? I'm afraid you're having a bad day, sir.
Bombarding that.
Ooh, I'm in cover. Are you sure about that? Nah, fuck it. Take another one, Count. This base design lends itself particularly well to snipers because it's very linear. In fact, the whole base is linear, whereas the other base kind of has a turn in it at one point.
I'm on it.
And, yeah, this'll do.
That's affirmative.
That's your mamative. 24 tiles this way. The mechtoid's still up top. It's up here.
Roger that. Scanning.
Roger that. Scanning.
It's the last pod. No reason to hold on to these dense smoke. We can't take them home.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
To Overwatch.
He's shielded. The mechtoid is. Because we saw the line. Actually, no. We can't.
Target is still standing.
Miss the target.
I don't know if dropping down there was a good idea, sir. Well, maybe it was. Because we can't hit anything. Hey! Don't shoot at the people who aren't in smoke. That's mean. Hey! His shield's gone. His shield's all the way gone now. Don't make me come over there and smack you. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Can you see that mechtoid from here? Nope, too far. It's a bummer. Can you see it from here? It's probably an issue of the angle more than the distance there. Okay, so we are going to... Fuck it, we're just gonna kill it. I was gonna suppress it and run the Overwatch and look for a disabling shot and... No, just... No. Just kill it.
Got no ammo.
My bot's better than yours, bitch.
Target destroyed.
3 sectoids. That's all that's left? That's all you got?
On the move.
Oh no! Overwatch!
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Get fucked! The last one might be on Overwatch. He cannot do enough damage to put Ska to an actual injury, so I don't care. Goodbye, sir! She killed him and the next 2 generations of his clone family.
Headed there now.
No crit. Why is the crit chance only 12%? He's flanked. That should be like a 50%. Like, color me confused. Yeah, her crit chance is 92. Why is his crit chance so garbage? I feel like that's wrong, but...
Damn it, enemy is still alive.
No one's concerned.
Roger, I've got Overwatch.
We can do it, man! Everyone else may have fallen, but we can defend the base! Come on, man! It's you and me! I don't know about this, Steve. This isn't looking too good. Just use your mind attacks. That's right! We panicked one! We're winning! We're doing it! We've got this. XCOM can't stop us. We're the superior species! There's nothing XCOM could ever do that would make us lose when we're defending our home. Oh, fuck, it's a grenade! One injury. We took 1 injury against the first, or the second pod of double mechtoids. Whew! Four hours and 30 minutes. I think it was a little longer than that, but yeah. A new record! They only get harder. Giggity. Yeah, 23 days. So 1 injury, but no deaths. And that was the only injury. No one else even took a fatigue injury or anything, so... Hopefully none of the mech equipment got broken there, but we can make do if it did. Hyperwave bacon. Only 1 ethereal corpse. I needed a second one. Woohoo! Yes! Meld. Meld. 15 stasis tanks. So you do get a lot. You don't get 24, but damn, that was a lot. And the ones that I was talking about in the middle were the surgeries. Jeez, you don't get 24, but 15 stasis tanks. The problem is the council request expired for those. Damaged equipment. Ugh. Ow. All right. Fair, fair.
Remember, we will be watching.
Yeah, there was a council request for stasis that expired like a couple days ago and would have given us a German soldier. And if we had one more ethereal pod, we could have gotten a Russian sergeant. But most of the council requests that offer soldiers should offer sergeants at this point. That puts Canada below the threshold for leaving. Or Canada? Excuse me, China. I read Canada and then was over here. So we won't have another alien base at the end of this month. So we'll start the next month with 7. And our next goal should probably be North America.
Multiple unidentified targets.
Well, there was 8 until just now. And Nigeria just went up because there was a terror mission in Nigeria. They were already at 100 panic, and South Africa and Egypt had already left. So there was no point in going to the terror mission when I was trying to get ready to do the base we just did. So I let Nigeria go. No, Shogun's wounded, but not dead. Not even close to dead, so. Not just 7 alien bases, Jonaran, but I have Liberators on. So I have to do all of those. And any others that come up. Because the biggest problem right now is that they're probably going to do terror over China this month. Because it's going to be their tactical target 90% of the time because it has the highest panic. And I'll have to try to keep those from creating another alien base. Because, look, alien bases are fun and rewarding, but I already have to do 7 more. It's just so shocking. Alien bases all over, and then Canada literally has 0 panic.
After going to all this trouble, the aliens are probably more than a little upset.
Alright, so I have another satellite, and we'll launch it at the beginning of the next month, or when we have a skeleton key ready. It makes sense to take the US and Mexico back, because that'll make our money go up a lot by cutting down the cost of our Air Force by 25%. If it was all 3, I would probably go after Africa, because if I need to take 3 back, Africa's closer and easier in a way. If it was, 2, I would just take Brazil and Argentina, but South America also gives you the lowest income back in, so... I have to build up my Air Force if we're going to go over a 3rd continent, too, so...
Get some people down there ASAP.
Alright, let's take a look. I'm going to hold on to the alien entertainment, because there's a chance that we could get a council request to turn it in China, which would lower that panic a lot and be very useful. So it's nice to not be completely out of Illyrium and actually have some meld to start spending now again. So alright, I'll sell the broken stuff, do my repairs, which are going to cost a lot. Yeah, 119 and 32 meld, but necessary. Supercapacitors is certainly one that I need to look at because my Air Force is going to be heavily tasked by its small size. So supercapacitors is probably, I need to probably sell enough to do that. It's going to cut into my Illyrium a lot, but it is probably the most necessary next thing for me to do. But it's costing us less now because we have the Asia Foundry bonus again. So that's good. Ooh. We're going to be doing a lot of alien bases. China asking for an alien Nintendo could turn the tide completely. It could really help, for sure. So, hopefully they ask for one. I could sell the meld to the council for money, and they could also fuck off and die asking for my meld. So rude. Alright, let's look at our roster health right now. We have a big roster, but there's a lot of low-ranking people on it. I have a lot of people who are not, like, these people will never see action in the field. A reason why most of them won't get fired is they were blue shirts from the alien, or from the XCOM base defenses. So they get to stay, even if they never get used in the field. This guy is a PFC who is not a blue shirt and is never going to get used. So, thanks for your time. You can retire. Hey, Yugi, and thank you for the big raid. I'm probably not live much longer, but thank you very much. We just finished an alien base. Get a shout out for our boy Yugi, and thank you so much. Yeah, that 50 meld is worth more than the money, Saline. Nico, thank you for coming along. Hello, hello. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. What were you playing tonight? I saw you were on, but I didn't see what you were playing tonight. Wow, look at our snipers. 4 Master Sergeants, and Moose is... Oh, 5 Master Sergeants, and Moose is close. Oh, cats. Gotcha. Nice. Nice. Let me give you... You guys make sure... I got it. Thank you. No worries, Coviers. You guys make sure to hit that follow button. No reason not to. It's absolutely free. Yugian is an awesome, fun, chill streamer who does a lot of cool strategy games and interesting stuff. Make sure to check them out if you get the opportunity. Kildarian, hello, hello. We just finished an alien base. We didn't lose anybody. So I'm kind of looking over the state of the roster and where we're spending all this meld and resources. Our Rocketeers are looking good. We got 1 wound there. This is a fatigue injury. Oh, no. Yeah, because this was the injury. So... Our Rocketeers, but we lost a Rocketeer. So, yeah, he got injured. We lost Bjorn's Rocketeer, so I would like to get another one, and I need another scout, too. Our medics are low-leveled, but they're healthy. Well, you were there, Snack Fridge, so I'm glad we didn't lose you. Our assaults are okay. Coming along. 1 big injury on Haynes, but again, most of these were from base defense, so they stick. I might chop Hopper into a Pathfinder. He has 16 mobility, so it kind of sucks to chop that, but normal Long War 1.0 for me, Kildarian. But I would like a Pathfinder. Now, it's almost the same amount of time at this point, so I should probably wait and try to get him some more experience. But I think he is the candidate for chopping. Tarf could be a candidate for Goliath, because they have super low mobility, but they've got good defense. I think Kutaki is still the front runner to be Goliath. If I can get him 1 more level, a little bit more experience, he'd be a Sergeant Goliath. I could probably live with that. Engineers, I need at least 1 more, because we lost... Did we lose 1? Yes, we did. So, gonna need to shore that up a little bit. Infantry, again, just some corporals that I'm trying to get in the field, but the rest are coming along. And our mechs are in good shape, except for the Shogun who just took a wound, but the other 3 mechs that we currently have are all available. If you guys want to sign up for the roster, I do have a bunch of corporals. Most of them are from the UK, but I will be assigning some of them. I have a couple sergeants as well, which will fill in where I need a rocketeer, an engineer, a scout. I'll try, but if you sign up this late in the campaign, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, you know, I can't guarantee you'll get much field time. I have a massive roster, and it's already hard enough to get people in the field frequently enough, but especially given how late we are in the campaign, low levels are a risk, but we've been finding a few training missions here and there. Okay, I need money for supercapacitors.
We don't have the resources to go off on a wild goose chase.
I gotta hold on to that. I can't control it, but if we get a request in China for that, it's gonna be very beneficial. Dude, that pulse lance was awesome. I could sell a fusion core, but that's gonna put me down to only 2, and I want at least 2 blaster launchers and more shit. Like fusion lances in the air really helps against like battleships and stuff, and assault carriers to stop terror missions. Because with supercapacitors, I can start trying to avoid terror missions by shooting them down. The assault carriers.
I wonder if it was all worth it.
But on the other side of that, if you can shoot down assault carriers, you can get fusion cores, because a fusion core never explodes on a crashed assault carrier. They always survive, so you always get 2 if you complete the mission. It can be difficult, Kildarian, but I love it. We're playing on Impossible, mostly Iron Man, with a few exceptions, mostly because of bugs. But
I'm receiving you. Negative. We confirmed that contact was invalid hours ago.
there is a council request for them, Mags, but I am debating selling those because the council request is not overly valuable for them. Same reason I want to hang on to these. I will sell the food, yeah. Wait, no. Food doesn't get a council request. I was thinking stasis tanks and surgery for some reason. Yeah, food can be sold. So that's... we can get supercapacitors going. God, this is expensive, but necessary. Alright, 10 days.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as...
9 days on the Illyrium generator? Okay. Now, any missions we get, we were 1 hour. Did we not get our council report yet? As soon as I click into the... We're already into April 1st. As soon as I click in, we're going to get our council request.
Incoming transmission.
So I was correct to go before that Titan armor finished because it wouldn't finish in time.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project.
We knew nothing was going to leave. China's below the threshold.
Your recent results were beyond our expectations.
4 abductions, 1 terror mission, 6 shot.
A statement this council makes lightly.
3 projects, 6 UFOs raided, 7 escaped is a bunch of bullshit, but whatever, game.
We will be in touch, Commander.
All right. April of year 2. We're gonna need more laser cannons and more craft. That's gonna be expensive. We can afford 2 more on our current monthly income. As we expand, we will start to solve that money problem, but... one satellite over the US or Mexico would help a lot with the money. US particularly with 160 income. That would allow us to field enough planes to cover our requirement to keep the US. Yeah, so we'll probably launch this satellite almost right away. I need to sell enough to get 1 more plane, but I also need to build laser cannons for them. I won't expand to cover the US until I have supercapacitors done, because then my planes are a lot more useful. Like, they're a lot stronger in that case. And I don't have any laser cannons stockpiled. God, I need money. I can't do this, though. Like, 50 meld is too valuable right now.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
All right, I need 43 bucks. All right. Saline, the difference is... There's my Titan armor. The difference is I only get 80 bucks for having a satellite over Mexico. I get 160 for having a satellite over the US. But I'll have to take out the base first, so I'll probably launch the satellite over Canada to get the 90, and then the US is gonna need to be next, and I'm gonna need to take out that base. And that might be something we do tomorrow. I can send almost the same crew. I'm gonna have to wait on repairs. As soon as I have the Vindicator suit back, we can hit another base. But we're starting a month where a lot of missions are gonna happen, including terror missions. So... I also need to build another skeleton key if I'm gonna do that, and I can. I just need the money. Fucking hell. Also, it's not much of a benefit, so... Also, there are still some interrogations. We haven't interrogated a live Thin Man or a live Berserker, so there's still a few. Floater corpses are for one of the UFO, or the interceptor modules. So this one is Cyberdisk Rex, and then tracking boost is Drone Rex, AIM is floater corpses. I need to be building more of these, but I didn't have the meld or the money, so... Well, we're going to have a lot of work to do tomorrow. So, thank you for everybody who came along with Yugian's raid, and to anybody else who was hanging out today. Unfortunately, Yugian did raid right after I finished the alien base, and we were in that base for over 5 hours. So, I am going to be wrapping up there because tomorrow is our big day. Saturday is our big stream. I will be live starting... Shut up, lady, I'm talking. I will be live tomorrow starting at 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time, and we go for... I try to do at least 8 hours. Doesn't always happen on a Saturday. I'm an old man. Sorry, what do you want? But we will be live tomorrow for a super Saturday of awesome XCOM Long War action. We might even hit another alien base tomorrow. We'll just see what the aliens throw at us, and we will continue to fight back and win the good fight for the good guys. In XCOM, I am going to throw you guys over to Addercobb, who is playing some Long War of the Chosen, so you guys can show him some love and hang out there for a while if you'd like. Enjoy some more XCOM action. I will see you guys tomorrow or next time you're around. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that follow button. Hit the subscribe over on the YouTube side. You guys are amazing, and I will see you next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you later, folks. Adios.